What are y'all doing? By God, we're gonna get there. Our dysfunctional family reunion, by God, I tell you what. Maturity is not required, but you might learn something. You're welcome to ask anything, but I try to have fun here, so it's okay to go off the rails a little bit. I do try to keep it family friendly. Every now and then, people on here skate the line, and sometimes I do myself. But we're here. We still need to finish the Founding Fathers, but I have drawn and done the pilot holes for Lady Liberty. And yes, we'll be doing a contest on how many pilot holes there are, but this piece will be 16 inches wide by 18 3/4 tall. Well, that's how big it is, regardless of whether or not we have it cut. But we're going to get there, but we got to finish all the little rock detail. Hello, Mr. Mac Pierce, John Nave, Josh Grover, and Herb Hooper. I know y'all have a choice of other shows, and so I appreciate y'all being here. I'm not one of these people that schedules my shows to spite people. I schedule my shows when I'm able to do them, and that's why we're here. But we wish everybody else good luck that's doing anything right now. By golly. I know you have a choice, so it means that much more when y'all come on over. So, I'm going to make myself finish this tonight, and then I'll move right into Lady Liberty unless I go unconscious or the laptop dies. By golly. Hello, Chad Benton. Appreciate you being here, sir. No, I haven't finished it yet. I did one, I want to say this morning, but it might have been right around noon. Hello, Stanley Langford. Been cutting my tiger. Sweet. Appreciate that. Yeah, I tried to do a live feed earlier, and I did one. It didn't die or anything. I was so dang tired. I'm so into these live feeds that the second I'm conscious, and if my brain's even remotely coherent, I'll get up and start a live feed, and that bit me in the butt because I was tired as holy heck not long after that. By golly. By golly. I'm somewhat well rested. Yes, sir. Yeah, Mac Pierce was here. Hello, Lawrence Aldridge. Appreciate you being back too, sir. Yeah, I was fading fast. That's just, I don't know if it's my body chemistry or my meds or both, but yeah, once I get tired, it's pretty darn quick. But on that first 10.5 hour feed, I was kind of fading, and I call it my second win, my third win, fourth win, because I made myself stick at it. And yesterday we broke that record, 11 hours. Not everybody could stay for that, and I get it. But by God, we got a lot done yesterday, and we're going to get some done today. We're going to do everything we can to finish, because all we have is stuff like, if I can get it in camera range, stuff like this. And once I get going, I won't stop. So all this hurry up and scroll thing, come on now. And a little bit more on this side. But we're going to go as quick as we can once I start scrolling. But y'all take in mind, I do have to stop to read the comments and questions because there's nobody on the panel. But that reminds me, I need to send my brother the link in case he's able to be here. I know that's entertainment in itself. Control C. Where's my brother at? There he is. Just in case. Crap, I accidentally sent it to somebody else. Whoops. And she's on Lee's panel. Oops. Sorry, folks, I gotta sort things out because I accidentally sent the link to Tracy Keaton, and I have nothing against Tracy Keaton whatsoever, but she's on Lee's show, and I don't want to disrespect him by trying to yank his panel away. That's not my intention whatsoever. Right as I went to send it to my brother, the messenger list moved. I have to explain this, sorry. Sorry for the quiet, folks. Because I sent a message to somebody that's online and on Lee's panel, I really felt the need. I needed to clear that up so it didn't look like I was trying to empty his panel. Because I'm not trying to compete with him, and I'm not trying to, do anything disrespectful to him. Okay, let me get over there and see if my brother's sitting there waiting. He may not be. Nope, he's not. Okay, let me catch up on comments. Sorry about that. I'm not the click, by God. I know. Where are we at? I missed a lot. That was embarrassing. Hello, Ron Norris. Our big old happy dysfunctional family is all here, or some of them are. I don't know. I need to check on her. I think she just might have gotten out of scrolling or online. I'm not sure. But I'm terrible at keeping up with people because I'm so busy doing my own thing that I'm a butthole. That wasn't the best way to put it, but yeah. I'm not a good friend when it comes to keeping up with content on people. And I'm just about cleared up now. And then we'll get rolling, by golly. All right, sorry for the confusion. Yeah, I miss old Donna Presley. I hope she's doing okay. I need to check on her. Okay, Tracy gave me a thumbs up, so that means she doesn't resent me, which is always cool. All right, let's get back to it. Yeah, the important ones are here. I'm not saying y'all aren't important, but if I say y'all are the important ones, anybody else coming in can say, oh, we're not important? Okay. God knows I don't need that started. So I'm going to go ahead and finish the detail on the left, and then we'll get to the detail over here. But I'm getting the left out of the way because the piece hangs over the edge and partway onto the table where the laptop is. But we are using number 5s now, so those shouldn't break. Sorry, Josh. I do have some number 3s loaded, but I'm saving them for the Liberty because it's smaller. But a lot of that can be done with a number 5 as well. All right, and y'all bear with me. I know that I have to read the comments because there's nobody else to read them for me. I talked to Russ Meadows earlier, and he said his wife will be working in the room again, so he may not be able to make it, which is fine. Nobody's ever obligated. And I hope I didn't pull anybody away from Lee's show. That was not my intent. I just, I was drawing that Liberty and drilling the pilot hole. And when I got done, I said, okay, I can probably schedule the show now. And StreamYard works, you have to schedule the show for at least 10 minutes away. So I always go 15-ish minutes. And that's when we scheduled it. And I realized Lee was having a show. I didn't know what time, but then come to find out we're starting right around the same time. Wasn't my intention to step on him, but, it's a free country, and by golly. Yeah, I planned to finish this morning, Josh, but I crashed hard. but 11 hours. I mean, besides keeping up with the chat, I mean, that whole time I didn't have anybody on the panel with me, but besides that, I was scrolling steady, by golly. And I'm about ready to get started here. I just wanted to explain that I'm not an anti other people's show thing. I'm not one of these people that gets butthurt if other shows are going while mine are. So I hope nobody else is. Yeah, I never intentionally schedule things. Yeah, but y'all know that about me. And I know I don't have to apologize or anything like that. I'm not apologizing because it wasn't out of malice. And I'm having to check. Hello, Mr. Tim Carp. I'm going to pull the camera a little closer too because I see it pulsating. I'm trying to turn this piece to where it's not going to hit the stuff here. Let me get the camera just a little closer because I saw it pulsating. Hopefully that'll work. And y'all bear with slow responses because once I start scrolling, I don't want to slow down because I want to get this one done and get started on the other one. And away we go. Got a weird angle for me though. Okay. It only took me 11 and a half minutes to get going. And if you haven't watched before, when I'm doing detail on rock like this, I mean, this is wood we're cutting, obviously, but the detail is simulated rock. And so if we go off the line, it's okay. But if you see me going back and forth trying to get a wave out of a line, oh, wow. That's a good start. Y'all drink up. That was a number 5, too. That's embarrassing. Oh, Lord. Just going to be one of those nights, folks. Wow. Okay. Josh was clearly here. Wow. That doesn't usually happen that quick. All right. Wow. That's embarrassing. Okay. It's mainly embarrassing because that doesn't usually happen with a number 5, not that quickly. But that was a used blade. We'll blame it on that. We're going to set the tension here. Wow. Josh didn't waste any time sabotaging that stuff. I did notice the end of this blade's a little bit bent, though. But hopefully it holds up. If not, y'all get to take 2 drinks, by golly. Those rocks are hard. It must have been a bad blade. Nope. It was a little old, but yeah. That's embarrassing. Okay. Let's get back on this because I'm not going to do too many delays because people aren't here to hear me talk. Well, maybe a couple. All right, let's see if we can do this without breaking a number 5 again. It's shaking, so let me check the tension. Okay, we'll try that. And I was telling y'all yesterday about the number 3 kind of vibrating a little bit. I think I figured out why. After this cut, I'll show y'all. That's not me stalling. It's me explaining why I think they were breaking. Or not breaking, they were vibrating weird compared to what I usually do. And this one's doing the same thing, so it might be for the same reason. And I'll show you what can happen. This is obviously specific to the Hegner because only the Hegner has these little clamp things. But you'll see that that's shaped like a kind of a tall triangle, so to speak, like a house. If you don't get that blade lined up at that point, if it's off to one side, it'll act funny while it's scrolling. So I think that's what happened with those number 3s yesterday. That were vibrating weird when I tried to go a certain direction. So there's that. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Let me catch up on comments. Lawrence Alder says, I was asking if the patterns I order will be under your name. I'm not sure what you mean under my name. I will email them to you. And my name is on that email address, I'm pretty sure. Staying the Langford says, I always nearly jump out of my pants when I break a blade. Yeah, I do when I'm trying real hard to stay on a line and it's a very brittle area. But otherwise, I don't even notice jumping. Herb Hooper says, that must have been the blade from this morning that you said you thought was going to break. Yeah, that's quite possible. Okay, it feels right. So let's. If we break another one, I'll be really surprised because these number 5 shouldn't break. But I do have a little kink in the blade, if I'm, just being honest. But I also might be inadvertently being a little too cocky with them because they're bigger blades, thinking, oh, they'll last. There we go. I do have the tension a little bit tight, but worse problems to have. I'm not attempting to break a record tonight, but I do want to get this one done and go into the Liberty, since I've already got it prepped to go. But since I have nobody on the panel, if y'all want to start, go ahead and guess how many pilot holes and or cuts Liberty has. Y'all can do that. All I ask is one of y'all be honest and write down the answers everybody's saying, because I'm the only one here. That way I don't have to stop scrolling to do it. We can just go right into scrolling the Liberty. If somebody wants to volunteer to write everybody's guesses down. We have 14 people watching. If you can hear this and you speak English, meaning if you can understand me is my point, you're going to guess how many pilot holes are in the next project, and that person who guesses the closest, whether it's over or under, will get 5 free scroll saw patterns from woodenvisions.com. I prefer you choose the $10 or lower ones. Yep, kinky already. Yeah, so anybody watching is eligible while it's live anyway. Guess how many pilot holes are in the project I just showed, not this one. This one's already been done. And the person who guesses the closest to the actual amount of cuts will win 5 free scroll saw patterns of their choice. I mean, it's not mandatory that you stay at the $10 or lower ones, but I would like it because, the other ones take longer. But anyway, worst problems to have, just if somebody in the chat doesn't mind writing down the guesses people have. Because if we get the guesses all done now, then we can go right into Liberty once I reveal how many cuts there are. Okay, does anybody want to write down these votes so I can get back to scrolling? I'll wait till somebody says yes, I'll write it down before I... Okay, I need somebody... Okay, John Nave is writing them down. All right, Russ Meadows is joining us, so maybe he can help. All right. Control C. That was good timing. Huh. I mean, I appreciate you writing them down, but now we have backup with Russ as well. Russ isn't here yet, Josh, but I'll let him know you said hi. I just gave him the link. I don't know if that means he's coming right now because he said his wife is going to be in the office, and it would be noisy, but we'll see when he jumps in. In between every couple cuts, I will run and look and see if he's waiting to get in. Only I can see that stuff. But hello, Philip Daniel. Appreciate you being here, and thank you for your vote. Yeah, until then, John, I guess can write down all the guesses now. If anybody, if more than 2 people, okay, if more than one person guesses the same number, the one who guessed last has to pick a new number. And this isn't like Price is Right where you can say $1. I guess you can. The number one, that's not going to help your chances because there is more than one cut. Oh, those are old Russ now, by God. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Russ Meadows. What's up?
What's happening, fellas?
We scrolled for 11 hours waiting on you yesterday. That's the only way we cut that long. I'm just kidding. How you in, baby?
I'm doing a whole lot better than you, I think. I didn't have to scroll for 7 hours or 11 hours.
I didn't have to. I just chose to because I guess I'm an attention whore. But by the way, people are guessing how many pilot holes. You're welcome to do the same thing. Not on this one, but on the Liberty one. And I'll show it real briefly.
Oh, don't worry about it. I've already won my share. I'm not gonna.
All
probably
right.
won't guess on that one.
10-4. I will say it's not 800. If anybody wants,
I'll let somebody else have a good shot at it.
I believe John Nave is writing them all down, which I appreciate. But if you don't mind, Russ, reading comments for me aside from the guesses, because John Nave is writing them down. But
okay, where'd you start, John? I got a little something to say to the group and to Josh especially for his little comment right here. Penelope's hiding behind me. That's what he says to me.
Family friendly.
I know. I just want to say that you almost don't know how true that really is.
You have a rabbit behind you?
I say that to say this.
Oh, Lord.
Out there in my yard, I have a black bunny running in my yard. He's not wild per se. He lets you get within 4 to 5 feet from him before he takes off. But I tried to catch him because I wanted to squeeze out some pellets. I wanted some pellets and I didn't get any.
Okay, Russ, can I trouble you to scroll through the chat to be a backup to John Nave and make sure everybody is voted as to how many cuts there are?
Okay.
I'm sorry to put you through that. I know.
All the way to the top?
Well, it shouldn't be at the... No, I can rely on John. I mean, because they are there in the chat for us to check. Chad Benton, John, if you didn't notice that. Oh, crap. He's only writing down YouTube, which is a good point. Tommy Mater's on Facebook, so let me...
Well, they can see both.
No, they can't. We can.
Okay.
But I haven't been keeping up because I was scrolling. Tommy Mater, John Nave, let me know when you got a pencil, and I'll tell you what Tommy Mater on Facebook put.
Okay.
Well, I guess I could start from the beginning just to have backup for John Nave.
Okay, I'll start from the beginning. I can see both sides.
Okay, Stanley Langford. I can go ahead and read them out to you. Stanley Langford, guest 295. If you need spellings, just let me know.
I can spell Stanley.
Okay, Langford. He's watching over on Facebook. Where else we got? And Ron Norris says no habla inglés. Mac Pierce says 120. Tim Karp says 312. Karp is K-A-R-P.
His first name was Tim?
Yep.
All right.
Josh Grover says 225. I do appreciate your efforts, by the way, John and Russ. Herb Hooper says 140. Whoops. Where am I at?
Herb Hooper was the last one you said.
Yeah, Ron Norris says 287.4. But if you already have him written down, he has to pick one. It can't be a 0.4. Well, that's closer to 287, so we'll call it 287.
Yeah, we're going to round it down.
Philip Daniel, let me know when you're ready.
287. Ron what?
287.4. Ron Norris.
Norris.
Yeah, but the 0.4 is closer to 287 than 288, so we'll go with that. Philip Daniel. Sorry?
Philip Daniel. Ron Norris gets what we give him.
Yeah.
For that comment. Philip Daniel.
Is 295. And let me know if any of these are a double. The person who guessed last has to repeat.
Yeah, we have 295 already, Stanley Langford.
Okay, Philip Daniel, if you don't mind picking a different number, it can be one digit up. It's completely up to you. It's only because somebody before you already pick that number. Do you already have Tommy Mater?
I do not.
316.
Okay.
And Lawrence Aldridge, 275.
Got you.
Chad Betten, Betten,
Right.
says 342.
Okay.
Okay. Martin Cole. Good to see you again, Martin Cole. It's been a while. Says 330.
Okay.
Okay. And that was all the matching ones. Let's wait for the who was the one that needed to re-guess? Philip Daniel or
Philip
something?
Daniel.
Philip Daniel, I hope you're still watching. Please pick another number, and then I will reveal the amount of cuts on the next project, and you will get 5 free scroll saw patterns of your choice, preferably the $10 or less ones. I didn't tell that to Daniel Carpenter, so I had to give him one of the more expensive ones, but that's okay. Okay, see if Philip Daniel's still there. Somebody, did you already get Martin Cole 330?
I did.
Okay, John Nave guessed 225.
We already have a 225.
Oh,
Josh Grover did 225.
Okay, John, if you can pick another number, please, sir. God, I hope Philip picks another one because I'll feel bad. And appreciate you, Lawrence. Okay, so we don't have any missing ones. Well, then again, the guess was like two something, right?
Which one?
The one that doubled was both of them were 200 something.
Yeah.
Okay, John Nave picks 250.
250. Okay.
And I'll need you to do the math on who got the closest because that's thinking, and I'm not good at that. But I'm going to, and this is not fixed. Oh, Philip Daniel, good. He picked it 318.
318. All right.
All right. Now we are ready to reveal. Hold all your bets. Hold all your bets.
Oh, my God.
What are you, oh my God, about?
There's some of them are really close to each other and going to knock each other out. But go ahead.
Yep. All right. This is the magic number.
141.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Looks like Herb Hooper.
Herb Hooper?
He missed it by 1.
You kidding me?
He had 140.
Wow. Look at you, Herb. That might be a record.
I think it probably is. I got within 5 on one. So Herb's got me.
Well, that's awesome. Those of y'all that voted, please know that I do this every time I start a project. So there's always a chance because I'll keep doing live feeds till I die. But every time I start a project, I will drill the pilot holes and count them as I'm drilling them. And it lets y'all guess. And you win 5 free scroll saw patterns of your choice from woodenvisions.com. And so this is an ongoing thing, just not anymore with this project we've already done. This one had 645 cuts. And the one we're about to do is 141, unless I missed a pilot hole. But a lot of people guess in the 200s.
Go ahead and reiterate that you prefer them to be in the no more than the $10 range.
Yeah, I prefer you don't pick the ones over $10, but it's not set in stone because I'll live. But thank you, Stanley and Tommy and John and Mac and Josh and Philip, and I shouldn't have started naming names.
I'll tell you, if it hadn't have been for Herb Hooper, Mac Pierce would have had it.
Yeah, Mac Pierce says he was 19 off. Way to go, Herb. And Josh Grover. Off. Josh Grover is not wrong. He says you might be right with all the missed pilot holes, but we're gonna hope not. y'all, okay. See that's one of now you know that we have fun in these live streams. That's one of the fun parts is getting to give away patterns because if I have to bribe people to be here, I'll do it.
My God, there you go.
I got to jump into my change jar eventually, but we're going to do it. Now, just to get used to it, I have broken one blade in case you weren't here, Russ. So everybody just drink up for the sake of drinking up.
All right, by God.
By God, we're going to go at this. We're going to go be here for 23 hours, by God.
I won't.
Okay. I won't either. Y'all see me snoring and drooling onto the feet there. Yes, I drool when I sleep.
And my wife's coming around, so I'm gonna see what she has to say.
Okay. So while he's dealing with her, or not dealing with, talking to her, I'm going to
carry on, Sergeant.
All right. Private, whatever. I don't know what to call you. So we're going to get back on this here. I need to move this piece of wood so it doesn't catch on the corner of the table. All right, let's get on this. I'm going to go hard and heavy. So if you don't mind, sir, please keep up with the comments and questions. Other than that, I'm just going to keep on scrolling unless somebody needs a visual example. Per the usual, we appreciate you being here, Mr. Russ Meadows.
Yes, sir. Always happy to be here.
You never know when I'm going to jump back into Bubba. I did think of some more material, but I don't know if it's going to be a long, drawn-out story. So I'll just randomly say, hey, Russ.
Well, I have him in my yard. If I could catch him, I'd try to get me some Reese cups out of his butt.
Anybody just watching for the first time has no idea what you're talking about.
I know it. I mean, you can't go back and preface this every time, you know?
I know. It's like, wait, Reese's? What? Okay. I want to get this one done quickly so I can get on to the Liberty. Because all these little nothing cuts are required because they're here, but no, that's fine.
Is that the last bit of it, or you got some on the other side?
Got some on the other side, a little bit more than this, but I'm going to go as quick as I can without breaking blades. And for those just joining, we have a drinking game. Does not have to be alcohol. Whenever I break a blade or have trouble finding the pilot hole, everybody takes a drink. And somebody the other day wanted a drinking word.
Oh, yeah.
That was either Chris Nealon or Ken McCrory. I don't remember which of the two. Or it might have been Ron Norris. But anyway, dag nabbit is the drinking word. So that'll get you drunk. I just started that last live feed, I think. And I say that a lot, so y'all might get pretty toasted if you're drinking alcohol. And I'm drinking Dr. Pepper over here.
Stanley Langford asked a question. How do you get rid of the fuzzies on the back of your pieces?
Well, first of all, I save the waste pieces in the areas that are large, that have brittle areas. One example being like the eyes on George Washington. Those are going to be a little bit brittle. I save that waste area, put it back into place for sanding the front and the back. And I use a orbital sander, palm sander, whatever the case is.
Yeah.
And whatever that doesn't get, I use needle files. Some people use a little bitty butane torch.
I can't go the torch. I use the little bitty files, or I'll take a package of. I usually keep a package of emery boards.
Yeah.
Fingernail files. Emery boards that the wife would use. I had some, and I put them out in the shop. I cut them lengthwise down the middle so I could get it in really small spaces.
Absolutely. And that's a dang good idea, too. And even if your wife doesn't have any, y'all can go get some. Just say, I'm just taking care of my nails. Can you throw in a box of tampons over there?
Yeah, that's it. It's not for me. Josh says I have to, share the Reese's if I have them. I said, I tell you what, if I had any, I just have to eat them right in front of you because I can't give you none.
If he had some, he'd let us know because he don't hold back on that stuff.
Put me on the camera, buddy. I'd eat them. Josh says he got more tea in the house. Lawrence Aldridge wants to know if anyone knows if they're of a good book for making picture frames.
I actually have one. I might have lost it in the fire. Dang it. I'm not trying to be lazy. Yeah, I am because I'm scrolling, but just Google books about how to make picture frames or look on YouTube how to make picture frames.
John said he's going to check his library and message him later about it.
I'm terrible at making picture frames. I can make them, but it takes me all day.
I suck at it myself.
Which somebody that knows how to make them is saying, dude, all you got to do is make a 45-degree cut. But
right.
All the calculation crap, I can do it. It just takes me too long.
Yeah. Tommy Mater said, I think I missed the significance of the rabbit pellets. Are they a delicacy or something?
Tommy Mater, in my immense maturity, I wanted to make Mr. Russ Meadows here laugh. So I just started talking like this, like my name's Bubba. And I started talking about I had a rabbit named Penelope and a sister wife. And a rabbit named Penelope, we squeezed it for chocolate chips. and so that's where the Penelope thing came from. But when Russ had some Reese's Christmas trees or whatever you want to call them, he said those came from Penelope as well. So yeah, chocolate chips and the Reese's Christmas trees come from squeezing Penelope the rabbit, and that's where that came from.
And I have the rabbit in my front yard now, and I tried to catch it to get me some more, and I couldn't catch it.
And Russ almost peed himself laughing. That's why everybody keeps bringing it up.
I think, Tommy, that's probably one you had to be here for, but it struck me funny.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've lost it laughing.
Yeah,
I miss it.
Yeah,
it's entertaining for me too.
Philip Daniels said he cut one of your patterns. It was a layered pattern, looking out a window at an elk, and have your book Wildlife Portraits in Wood.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, sir. If he got that window pattern, that was before I put it up. I haven't even put him on my website yet. He probably got it back when I was with my former sponsor.
Right.
I will get those up on the website someday, folks, but they were available on a former site, or that site's still there, but it's former to me. And we're going to stop there. But yeah,
Florida Woodworks is in the house.
What's up, David? David's the one that told me in order for me to surpass 700 live feeds, I would have to do 2 live feeds a day for a year.
Yeah.
So here's number 2. I didn't plan it that way. I couldn't stay awake.
I wondered what happened to you because I was watching and I left and came back and he was gone.
Yeah, that happens. But the laptop's been holding out, so I guess it just needed to drop a few times, and we're good.
Poor David. I hear a squid talking in the background. It's funny how that works out, David.
A squid?
Yeah, that's me. I was in the Navy.
Oh.
Calls me a squid.
Okay, that totally threw me for a second. I don't get the connection. His name's Russ. To my knowledge, he only has 2 arms.
Leonard David's here.
Hello, Leonard. Russ Clarity called him Leonard Davis once.
I know, he calls him that every time. It makes me laugh because if there's any chance at all of butchering the name, he'll do it.
And I used to laugh at him. He actually got mad at me live.
Oh, hell, we laugh at him every time. We even egg him on.
He finally got used to it when I wasn't the only one doing it. Then he stopped getting mad. He butchers the hell out of words and names.
Oh, it's unbelievable. We look at that, and I said, there ain't no way that's Lynn Hard. That's what he calls it.
It's like, do you even attempt to look at the spelling? Just sound it out. Of course, Leonard is, if you sound it out, that might be the way it is, but.
There is a name called Lenhard.
Yeah.
And it looked like Lenhard, but that's still Leonard.
Yeah, but if he was 20, I'd get it because, some people don't know the older names, but, he's not a spring chicken, I don't think. I don't even know his age, to be honest with you.
Oh, he's younger than I am. He's older than you.
All right.
I think he just turned 60.
Good God. I'm about to be half a century.
Oh, you're working on it.
Yes, sir.
I tell you what.
I will be 50 years old.
I will slow down and wait for you to catch me.
Well, all right. That's awesome. That's a good friend right there.
You're welcome, Stanley. I was proud to do it.
By God. Please, thanking you for your service.
Yes, sir.
Russ, thank you for your service.
It was my honor.
You drank without me?
I did.
Yeah,
I snuck one in. I got you off the track, man.
I tried to get in the Army right out of high school. My hearing wasn't good enough. And I'm not ashamed to say it. I cried. I had my life planned out, going to be in the military. I've
like
always
the old
known
man, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he was 23 years, 7 months in a day, Special Forces Army. I wasn't going for Special Forces. I don't even remember what I was going for, but I knew I always had bad hearing, but not to the point where I couldn't get in the military. I mean, I can hear you talking. And I in hindsight, it sounded like I was trying to be funny, but when the guy said, your hearing's not good enough, I told him, I said, all due respect, aren't they yelling at you half the time anyway? But
Pretty much.
But my dad was pissed because, he knew we wanted to follow in his footsteps, and he said, "Man, back in my day, if you could crawl to that desk, they'd let you in."
Well, and when it was wartime, they might have let you slip by.
Yeah.
But it wasn't wartime when you tried.
Yeah. Now, in hindsight, now that I probably would have been broken to this, but I hate disrespect being talked down to, and I know sometimes that's what drill instructors do. But of course, I'm older now, and I know that it is what it is. But yeah, I tried to get in, couldn't do it. My brother got in, but that's when his panic disorder got worse, and he got medically discharged.
Yeah.
Well,
thank everybody for the nice post. But Portal Woodworks up there, David, he was also in the Navy.
Yes, sir.
So if y'all in a thanking mood, thank Mr. David.
He's David's always got on me because he said, "Where's my big ass ship?" Meaning he wants me to make a whatchamacallit, dagnabbit, a pattern of a
right aircraft carrier.
Yeah. I couldn't remember if it was an aircraft carrier or just a big ship. So that's
no, it was an aircraft carrier.
I couldn't think of the word.
He was on a couple of them.
I attempted one once, but it wasn't the kind he was on.
Yeah. I have a 3D pattern for a aircraft carrier. I haven't started it yet. I'd like to try it.
Yeah, Ron Norris, he's been asking for that pattern longer than you've been asking for a deer jumping in water. But the pattern that Ron Norris gives me crap about getting it's a pattern I did a long time ago before I knew about or cared about copyrights. But it's a painting by Al Agnew, Agnew. And
Never heard of him.
I hadn't either until I saw the picture. I thought it was kind of cool, but I need to get permission from him in order to make. And I lost that pattern on a old hard drive.
Oh heck!
So, but Ron saw it on a forum or something somewhere, and screen capture it. Said, "Is this your pattern?" I said it was, but I lost it. And now he's teasing me for not finding out yet. But I got to get permission from the artist. But admittedly, I haven't stuck with it because I do these live feeds and I forget to even exist outside of these live feeds. But I definitely don't want to do it without permission, especially from artists. I know photographs are questionable to some people, but an artist takes the time to draw or paint something.
Lawrence Aldridge says the next time you break, we take 2 drinks.
Why for?
I have no idea.
I think he's just thirsty. Grab a drink. That's what I'm doing.
We figured that.
That's some good stuff right there. Look, see, now, whenever you go to cover your camera, I know you're drinking. Dagnabbit. I just didn't catch it in time. I
know I did that. I tried to be slick with it when you weren't looking.
Well, I'm going to give you my secret. If you slowly bring the drink, I won't notice, but you slosh it, and I can hear it sloshing. That's what makes me know you're drinking.
Oh, man, I can't get away with nothing around here.
I just laughed and something flew out of my mouth. I really hope it's not sitting here on the page. Yeah, we're going to scroll right past this loogie. Oh, that's not gross at all.
That's not a picture anybody but Josh Grover wants in his brain.
Yes, sir. All right. We're going to get this puppy done tonight and go right into Mrs. Liberty. Mrs. Liberty. I don't.
Well, it is Lady Liberty.
Yeah, I don't know if it's Ms. or Mrs. or if it was modeled off a real person. I have no idea. I know it was a gift from France or somebody. I think it was France. The second I said that, I started second guessing myself.
It was France. Josh Grover says they hear the slosh of my drink and the chomping of the chocolate chip.
Yeah.
Max says, I'm getting sloshed again. Oh, man. This is a tough audience.
I thought of a couple things to do in the Bubba voice, but they're not routines. It's just real quick, funny stuff I thought of in it. So I won't be able to keep like a routine going like I did last time.
Not going to worry about it. If it happens, it happens. It has to be at the right spot,
Yeah, sure. I just don't like that I don't have a whole routine because that night I made it up as I went, but I'm not good at doing that, so that's why I stopped. 'Cause I was all prepared to start a show called Scrolling with Bubba, but he just makes an occasional appearance.
Yeah, it'd be kind of hard to keep that going unless you're somebody like Larry the Cable Guy, which
Yeah.
I have not seen Jeff Dunham yet.
Dang it! No, I can keep the voice going. It's the funny material is what I have a problem coming up with.
Mm-hmm.
I can do voices all day, baby. Hey, Russ.
Oh, here we go. I knew it was coming.
Well, Russ,
Come on, man.
me and my cat can't look each other in the eye anymore.
Why is that?
Because here's what happened. Don't make me laugh. Takes away from it. Well, this might really be a little TMI, but when I'm sleeping next to the sister wife, I don't wear nothing. And here I was, sitting there in my birthday suit there, rolled in bed, right? You know? And next thing happened, I rolled over. Lo and behold, my cat was right there. Now, to be clear, nothing happened, but it felt gooder than it had to. I wish I was joking. I'm joking about it feeling gooder than it had to, but there I rolled over, and right there was a cat, and it's like, you can't recover from that. It's like, oh God, and turn back over. Didn't know you was there. Sorry about that, Sparky. And that is the cat's name, is Sparky.
Family friendly, Josh says.
Oh, screw it. It's too late for that. Hey, Russ, you don't have to answer this because it is somewhat family friendly. And don't assume what I mean when I say this because I ain't going that far in the gutter, all right?
Okay.
Well, no, I won't even ask. So me and the sister wife, well, every now and then she'll shave me.
Nope.
No, you're assuming wrong there.
I think everybody else might have been too.
That's why I clarified. Now, I figure, you know what? I'll be a good old redneck, and I'll offer to shave my wife, right?
Oh.
And you know what?
Oh no!
I couldn't get the weed eater started.
Oh man!
So that romance went right down the tube there.
Yeah, I bet it did.
And the cat was glad. It was laughing in the corner. Have you seen any cards over to Penelope in the hospital?
No.
Why not, man? You're the reason she got squished.
Not me, man. I tried to catch her.
We sat there. She's in a coma right now. When we try to talk. We try to talk to her. Say, Penelope, come back. We need more cookies. And Penelope, you know what she says?
Hold on a second.
Bad timing, Mama. Penelope, y'all send cards and letters to Penelope, because Penelope's hurting over. All right? Well, dang it. So we sat there in the hospital and we're trying to talk to Penelope, because they say when you're in a coma that you can hear other people. I don't know that because I ain't never been in a coma. I have no idea if anybody's even reacting to this because my narrator's busy with his wife. But
I'll count back.
Did you get in trouble?
No, not yet. Josh Grover said he sent Penelope flowers.
Oh, well, that's good because I asked them if they'd send cards and letters to Miss Penelope in the hospital there, and you're the one that put her there because you had to have your cookie.
I tried to get him today, by God, I couldn't catch her.
Well, she's in the hospital. I ain't gonna tell you the room number because you might try to hurt her again. But
Herb Hoover says he can't stop laughing. You better cut it out. You're making him hurt.
Now you know we tried to talk to her because they say talk to them people. I'm caught on something over here. I think it's the corner of the table, but they say some people in a coma can hear you when you talk, and the only sound we can get out of Penelope is ring, ring. I'm having nightmares because of you.
Oh.
The cat's been offering to help, with that elixir, but they said no alcohol allowed.
John said, hashtag going to pee myself.
I done did. It keeps you warm. Y'all want some Gatorade? It's not real cold.
No. Don't drink the Gatorade. If you go to Bubba's house, don't drink the Gatorade.
What? You have a house? My house has wheels on it.
Mine too.
I'm gonna take me a swig of whiskey right quick. So that there was all the material I had was the weed eater thing and the cat. The cat was real. The other one wasn't.
Mac Pierce said Charles, chainsaws work better than weed whackers do.
Ask my wife; she'll disagree with you.
You almost got me on that with me. Not a mouthful.
Chainsaw leave a little mark or two. Just gonna throw that out there. I don't know how you've been using your chainsaw, but you're supposed to turn it on.
Daniel Davis said this was supposed to be a scroll saw video. Laugh out loud.
Well,
Josh Grover says lemonade. Anyone?
Yeah, lemonade. That there too, but it just ain't the same when it's warm.
Oh.
I thought it was beer at first because it had foam.
Stanley Langford said, y'all are hilarious. I got to get ready for bed. Got to get up at 3 in the morning to go to work. Later, bros.
I ain't going to be able to sleep thinking all that, Mr. Stanley, but I appreciate you being here.
Well, just don't think about Penelope.
Oh, he won't. He'll have nightmares about Penelope. He's going to wake up going,
Oh.
But luckily, I'm able to scroll. I'm being a dork. I don't usually go unfamily friendly this early, but what can you do, huh? I didn't get complete gutter.
Well, maybe I don't know, but you might have to stop and think about that.
Well, the innuendo. But yeah, no, y'all implied that. I wasn't talking about certain parts. I was talking about legs.
Mac Pierce says, don't think about Sparky either when you go to bed, Stanley.
Oh, Sparky ain't allowed in the room no more. We can't look at each other.
I can understand why.
I actually told my sister about it the next morning. I said, can we not have a cat in here no more? And I told her what happened. She liked to feed herself, too. I don't know what it is about people laughing. They like to pee-pee.
I don't know, man. It's just one of them things.
Yep. No, so it was y'all that went in the gutter with that there shaving thing. I was referring to legs. I'm serious. That's really where I was going, or I wouldn't have said it this early in the night.
Well, you got to know your audience, man.
Well, what would have made that a little bit funnier if I'd have done a Chewbacca impression? I can't do it though. See, I can't do it. But I was referring to legs, y'all preverts. That's why I knew it was going to be family friendly. Except for that whole not wearing anything when I sleep thing. We're going to stop that. Because nightmares and forks in the eyes and mental scars. And by God. I'm sorry I didn't have more material for you. I just had. That's what I did.
Mac Pierce says, Charles, you old bushwhacker, you.
Oh, I see what you did there. That wasn't what I was talking about, but I almost didn't get that. That's pretty funny right there, but that was not where I was headed. So if any sponsors are listening, I have a sense of humor, but I wasn't going gutter. I was talking legs. That was when I lost 50 subscribers in one night, Your Honor.
Where you at now on your subscribers?
Well, Austin Man told me not to look, but I did peek one more time. I'm down to 63.59.
Oh man,
21 total since I started doing live stream, but that's all right. I accidentally looked.
I don't know what they don't like about them. I enjoy it.
Well, I think what it is like watching paint dry for some people. It's like, oh, look, he's going to cut another little cut. Oh, look, he cut another little cut. Gone. I just don't know about the hilarity. But I know that all these derailing I do probably ain't going to get no sponsors, but that's not my goal. It should be a nice thing.
Mighty Mike's Woodshop's in the house. He said, hey, Chucky's still at it, huh? Looking good.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I went 11 hours yesterday. Started at 1:30 in the afternoon. Stopped at 11:30 at night.
Josh Grover said, it doesn't matter. The important family members are here.
Yep. I'm at 12:30 at night, by the way.
Well, I lost the chat again. It'll come back. There it is.
Lost the cat?
It goes out on me every now and then, and it comes back.
I thought you said cat.
Oh, no. No, I got.
What are you doing with the cat?
I got 3 cats around here, and I can't catch them either.
I can relate, brother. Yeah, if I ever wanted a sponsor, I'd shot that in the foot with my sense of humor, lack of maturity.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, other than Seiko, who would you want as a sponsor besides Dr. Pepper?
Hegner, or company's actually called Advanced Machinery, and it wouldn't be fair of me to try to get Seiko as a sponsor because I don't use his saw every day.
Yeah.
Although I love the company, I adore the man, I adore the customer service, and highly appreciate it. It's one of the best companies I've ever dealt with, customer service wise. That's why I would love to be sponsored by him, but that wouldn't be fair of me to ask or expect because here I am using the Hegner, Mm-hmm. But that being said, whenever I get the scrollers drill, I'm going to promote the crap out of that because I'm looking forward to that. And that's not because I can be bought, so to speak. It's because I'm looking forward to not having to use a hand drill anymore.
I hear that. I looked at it the other day. I looked on the website at that drill myself. I didn't pull the funds on it, but I have looked at it. Of course, I did. I saw it in Houston.
Yeah, he told me to remind him first of the year, and I did that, but I don't want to be a thorn in his side, so I haven't reminded him since then.
Yeah.
Because they were out of stock at the time on back order. He said they'll get him back around the beginning of the year to contact me then, and I did so. I'm too shy to make phone calls because I'm not a good talker. I know that's a shock right there. Well, you can talk. Well, it's the content that I have issues with. I mean, I called the suicide hotline. They jumped out the window. Oh, that wasn't funny because, yeah.
Okay. Hey, my Tommy Mater says, my wife ordered me a Seiko Scrollers drill this morning for my birthday.
Awesome. My birthday's in June. My birthday's June 12th, but hopefully I will have one by then.
Mm-hmm. Lawrence Aldridge said, just tell Penelope.
No, I have no idea what I was going to say. I'm multitasking too much. Because if I stop too long, I won't. If anybody wants to leave here and watch the Democratic debate, I have sympathy for you, but you're welcome to.
Mighty Mike's still out there. You want to be on the panel?
Who's that, Mighty Mike?
Yeah.
Only if he's nice.
If he's nice. I got the link copied if he wants it. I'll send it to him.
He loves to stir that smack talk around worse than Josh.
Yeah, I know he does.
By the way, if you care about football, Luke Kuechly of the Panthers is retiring.
Damn, I didn't think he'd been there that long.
I don't know. I just got a notification on my phone, and because of the health issues in the family is why I check notifications. And I just happened to see that. But seriously, Mike, if you come on the panel, let's try to somewhat even it out and not smack talk the whole time.
Just let me know if you want it.
Yeah, Mr. Mike Murray is one of my longtime friends as well. He turned to the dark side, which I can't talk about. And all due respect, Mike, I would rather we not talk about said individual or company while we're on here. It is personal on my side. Now I'll take the brunt of it, by God. Unless somebody else asked about something that happens to be there. Never mind. I need to just get over is what I need to do. But if I know Mike, he might be going live soon.
Yeah, he might.
I told you the material I had wasn't going to last very long. So that's why the 2 stories didn't go on for 30 minutes like the other one did, or however long it was.
Daniel Davis was saying that was funny, Charles. I'm supposing he was talking about Bubba.
I reckon I personally made it. I wish this was all that's left in the whole piece, but we got more on the other side. But we're gonna stay at it, by God. Jump right on into Lady Liberty.
Excuse me.
You're quite excused, sir.
Caught me on the wrong side. I had to hurry up and try to catch that one.
Talking about the swallower?
No.
Try to catch what? Don't do it! Don't do it! See, you talking so slowly is how I knew you was about to take a drink.
Dang, man.
I could tell you was distracted. See, I'm an observant feller.
Wow. I can't slip one by you.
Well, most women do that.
I have to get you another cat.
No, I'm still in therapy for the last one. We can't look at each other.
Tommy Mater says you need to talk Middle Eastern.
I will not do that. That is racist. No, it's not racist. I'm not making fun of him. I'm imitating the voice. Sorry, I don't know what else to say. I'm not used to silence after I try to be funny. But tough audience, I guess.
Mighty Mike says he's waiting for the Prince to get out of lacrosse practice. He may get on when he gets back, unless you wimp out and sign off before he gets back.
I will not wimp out. I will do this till I die. But hopefully I don't die within the next 30 minutes, you know. That'd make for a viral video, but not for all the wrong reasons.
I think Daniel Davis might got a little PO'd with me.
What for?
Well, he says, I reckon I'm going to get off here. Half my comments aren't going through, and they are family friendly, but I'll try to get back on another live view sooner or later. Man, I told you he said it was funny. I don't know.
Well, maybe sometimes we miss comments, but hopefully he'll come back.
I don't usually repeat the comments when they're just talking among themselves.
Yeah. Well, Daniel, I hope you'll consider staying if you're still here, because I mean nobody's going to intentionally ignore you. We hate to lose anybody. I'm not making. Go ahead.
Josh Grover says, "Cut those rocks, buddy."
That's what I was doing, busting rocks.
Making little ones out of big ones.
Yep. I hope you're still there, Daniel. You know we have nothing against you. I think it just might look sometimes them comments get to scrolling by and might miss a couple. Because back when I first started doing live streams, I went back and looked, and I had missed a few of Tommy Mater's. and Mac as well. There's like sometimes they don't show up on the live stream feed. Just, of course, I wasn't using StreamYard then, but I'm not always able to. I have to strain to see the comments. I missed 2 pilot holes. Wow, right next to each other too.
Well, let me check my sheet.
That brings up to 646.
Well, I don't
No,
have
it's
that.
nothing. I got it wrote down somewhere. Wow. You know what? Since it's rocks, I'll just add them together to another cut. It's not like we're going to be, oh, I say you changed that.
Then you only got one.
If I had said anything, I'd have just scrolled right through them. Y'all wouldn't have known, but I'm too honest. Please stay with us, Daniel Davis.
Leonard Davis has got a Dremel and a plunge base that works well, just like the Seiko aspect.
Yeah.
Matt Pierce is starting to sing to you.
Matt Pierce is singing to me.
Yeah, it looks like breaking rocks in the hot sun. He fought the law and the law won, I guess.
Right. I've only heard the name of the song. I ain't never heard the whole song.
Fought the law and the law won. Bobby something. Can't remember. I think it was Bobby something saying that.
I fought the law and the law was smashed.
Breaking rocks in the hot sun. I think that was in it. Herb Hooper says, that's all right if you find more. I done one. He didn't win this one, though. He won the other one, the Lady Liberty.
I think Daniel Carpenter is one that won this. I do still have the list written down, so we're up at. I better check that to be fair. We're up to 646.
If you're making one cut or two.
Nope, nobody else was that close. Because Daniel Carpenter was the closest, and the next number that's even remotely close to it is 540, and I'm not. Because the number was 6. I don't know, but nobody's even anywhere close, so we're good. There was only 5 guesses.
Well, you sure had a bunch on this one. The one coming up.
Oh, Daniel Davis wrote to me on Facebook, said I left it because some of my comments weren't posting. It wasn't that you weren't reading, they weren't posting. He thinks it might be his phone. Well, good. That makes me feel better because
Me too, because I didn't mean to do it.
Yeah, I know you're not evil. Although I did remember you saying right before this show, I ain't going to read none of Daniel's comments. I tell you what. I'm glad Daniel cleared that up because I'm one of these people, I know, life goes on kind of thing, but if even one person's upset with me, it eats at me.
Well, Tommy Mater was asking if he said, I'm always on Facebook. Some of them probably don't show up with their feed pickup. Is YouTube better to view? And it is. YouTube's a little bit better to view. The picture's usually a little bit better.
Yeah, the picture's usually better, and for some reason on Facebook, the comments aren't in order, and that makes it really hard to do things. But on the chat is usually most active on YouTube, and if you're ever so inclined to be on one of these real long live feeds, Facebook live feed will end at 8 hours. YouTube keeps it as long as it is, which was 11 hours yesterday.
Leonard Davis said 647 cuts. You will miss one more.
Okay, well, thanks for that right there. Well, we'll find out here directly because I'm zeroing in on it. Now, I wish this was all that's left in the whole project. We got the other end, but we're going to get on it.
Cut a little faster there, buddy. Cut a little faster.
I'm trying, but I can't make these. I was saying that on the past live feed. If this saw could go higher, I'd go even higher because, I have to go at the pace that it cuts.
I know. How do you turn on notification to get it on the home page of the computer?
What are you talking about?
Lawrence wants to know, how do you turn on notifications? I guess when you subscribe, you click that bell. And that bell will let you have notifications that you got something to look at.
The live feed, yeah. I don't know how it works on Facebook, if I'm being honest. Except for
he's on YouTube, it looks like.
Huh.
And that's why I said click the bell.
Yeah, and whatever, if you happen to have YouTube open or you have the email account open that you are registered to YouTube on, that email will probably give you a notification. So and so has a live coming up, or so and so uploaded a project video. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah. Like on YouTube, all you gotta do is click. Yeah, all you gotta do is click the bell, subscribe, and click the bell, and you get notification.
Yeah, and you can choose which notification you get. And usually, if I'm looking to get notifications, I'll click all. That way, I don't miss nothing. Now I twisted this blade a little off, so I'm having to twist it with my hand each time I go to put it in the clamp there. But I'll live because we've done this much.
Well, you might break it and somebody gets to take a drink.
Can't have that.
I'm getting a little low. I'm going to have to go get my new one.
What'd you say?
I said I'm getting a little low on my drink here. I'm going to have to go get me a new one.
I thought you said bottom. I crap you not. I thought you said I got to go get me a nipple.
Oh,
I was like, wow.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. At my age right now, at my age, it takes all my manly wiles just to catch a peak.
I was referring to a baby bottle nipple, dag, but you understand. I'm not saying.
You know what my mind went. My mind did not say anything about a baby bottle.
Now, Russ, I'm not gonna say I can relate, but the only way I can do it is poke through the bathroom window. One way or another. All right,
folks. Josh Grover, hashtag babbling monkey. That must have been me this time.
Yeah, because I ain't been babbling that much, dagnabbit.
Lawrence says, how thick is your Lexan?
About a 1/4 inch, about the same thickness as this wood. I don't have the, if I stop and measure the table, that is, I won't be scrolling and people might get mad at me for taking so long.
John Nave says, new hashtag. He says, hashtag pee myself.
I'm sure that's probably already out there.
Yeah.
Probably related to alcohol.
I think it had something to do with it, that nipple you said I was looking for.
Do what?
Find the nipple.
Oh. Well, speaking of current events, no, I meant to say that made me think of a current event. It was in a news story. And some women, and I'm not trying to be sexist or anything here, some women try very hard in the courts to be allowed to go topless because men can't.
Right.
And this is not a lead up to a joke. It's dead serious. The foundation is called Free the Nipple, and I'm not trying to be funny.
Okay.
I'm being 100% serious. But it lost in the Supreme Court. But they said they wanted equal rights because men can do it. And I don't disagree with them. I mean, all jokes and perversion aside, if men can do it, women should be allowed to do it. But, you know, the way society is, it dictates things, unfortunately.
Well, they're having more and more trouble even just trying to be able to breastfeed in public.
Yep.
You know, they maybe start there.
People say, put a blanket over it. It's like, would you put a blanket over you while you're eating in a restaurant? No. Just like, get over yourselves. That's what they're for. I am trying to be family friendly with the words I use, but that's what women's chests are for, is nursing.
Mm-hmm.
Some men would disagree, but that was me trying to throw humor in there. But yeah. So I mean, I can be perverted with the best of them, but stuff like that bothers me because society has placed too much sexuality based on the human body.
Yeah.
And I know I'll sound like a fuddy-duddy, but what might work for a 20-year-old looks like an attention whore to me. Like, oh, look, an Instagram model's famous because she shows half her stuff. And it's like, come on.
Yeah.
And I'm not grossed out by the woman's body at all, but it makes me, come on, of all the things you could try to get known for,
yep,
showing all your crap is not one I would pick.
John says hashtag wardrobe malfunction.
Yeah.
Oh, look. John says it is legal here in Ontario for women to go topless.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not a fuddy duddy, and I'm not gay or nothing like that. It's just if men can do it, women should be allowed to.
Well, John, as he says, I do believe there are limitations, though. Well, John, send me the rules, man. I might have to make a move. At my age, all I can do is look at them.
Now, again, when I talk about these Instagram models and this and that, I'm not opposed in any way, shape, or form to the female body. It's just those people that are popular because of showing all their stuff. That's a sad reason to be famous. And don't get me started on Honey Boo Boo. Thank God she doesn't do that.
Oh, God, yeah. Lawrence says, I got bullied by football players, and that turned me away from sports.
I got bullied by damn near everybody growing up in school. Until my sophomore year in high school, I was bullied all the time, my brother and I both. That's why, and seriously, that is why I snapped so quick to disrespect, because I dealt with years of it. And now I'm old enough to actually react and not be afraid of it. By God.
There you go.
So now anybody never knew that about me, that is why I snap at disrespect. Sometimes I got to reel myself back in. By God. And I know I'm not referring to anything having to do with the comments, but that might be why every now and then when that's all that somebody does is talk smack, I get that there's ribbing here and there, but when that's all they do, it gets a little old, and that's probably for that same reason. Even though I know they're not serious, it just kind of wears at me.
Tom Mater said, my buddy's Jeep is topless. John said, oh, please, no honey doo-doo.
Yeah, Honey Boo Boo ever started like modeling with very little clothes.
Oh, God,
I changed her name to Honey Boo.
Mac Pierce says, same here, Charles. Disrespect and bullying really set me off because I had to put up with so much of it in school.
Yeah. And it wasn't, I don't even know why I was bullied. I guess because I was the easy target, I guess. I mean, I didn't like have the stereotypes that people get bullied for. I was just shy and to myself and maybe in trying to be funnier. I think a lot of people that get started in comedy, me trying to be funny, right. That's trying to be noticed and accepted, if I'm looking at the analytical side of it. But as David Jones has pointed out, a lot of times my biggest target is myself. And the reason why I do that is because if I talk crap about myself, I'm not aiming it at somebody else, and it gives less material for other people. But a lot of people just join in. Oh, he talks crap about himself. I'll do it too.
Yeah.
But yeah. So that's my own fault. But yeah.
Josh Silver was asking, how did that go about Honey Boo Boo?
Honey Boo. He wanted to see if I'd repeat myself. Have you ever known one of those people that likes to do a bunch of sound effects? And I was like, and like, whoa. Like some people can't talk without doing that stuff.
Yeah, that one old boy, that Michael, what's his name? Black fella is in the Police Academy movies.
Oh, Winslow? No.
I can't remember his last name.
I want to say Winslow, but I could be wrong.
I'm not sure that's it or not, but it's something like that. That boy was good at the sound effects.
Yeah.
He actually, I saw him on, it's been a while now. I saw it on, YouTube video. He was on one of the talk shows, and he did a version of Led Zeppelin, one of Led Zeppelin's songs.
Oh, guitar?
He was singing and playing.
Oh, wow.
Just with his mouth.
Wow.
And believe me when I tell you, he was good. It was really good. It sounded pretty much like him.
That's cool.
Yeah, I can't remember what the heck his daggum last name is.
I used to think I could do impressions, but one of my former friends told me I couldn't. Just kidding. And here he is. This is your life.
No, that's not true.
What, that we're not friends?
No. Former.
Yep.
Let's see. Leonard Davis said he's tapping out. Catch y'all later.
It's too early, Mr. Leonard Davis. But I appreciate you.
Lawrence Aldridge says, put them together and you got to subtract.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
I don't either. You're going to have to come back with that one now, Lawrence. I can't figure what you're trying to say.
We done moved too far.
I think that's probably what it was. Oh, that you drilled.
Huh?
I guess the hole, huh?
I don't know.
You said put them together and you got to subtract. When you add, you take two holes and make them into one?
Yeah. Well, either way, Daniel Carpenter was the only one that was near it.
Right.
Which makes it easier not having to try to figure out who else I owe patterns to.
Yeah, here.
Trying to make a living here, by God.
I think eventually I'm going to have to go back and look at your site again and pick mine. I haven't picked them yet.
Well, you're welcome to pay for some on the way if you want to. Yes, messing with you.
I have paid purchases before.
I hear you.
That's not enough to keep you happy or keep you out of cardboard, but I have.
I'm just messing with you. Y'all, my dysfunctional family in the chat, one or two of them have bought a pattern before, but I see who my friends are. I'm just kidding. Don't y'all cry.
Don't cry. Don't say bye-bye.
My God.
I see old Mighty Mike been doing a lot of scrolling. By God, he ain't been doing much of anything else. A lot of scrolling. He must be converted over now.
Yep, now we got to call him Scroller Mike.
Josh said, Russ, I'll give you my list. For what?
Oh, patterns.
Oh, okay. All right, he wants my 5, in other words.
God forbid we should buy some. Well, hell, if I can get them for free, let's go. I've done on Facebook Marketplace stuff I tried to sell for months. I just said, okay, free the first person that gets it, and I get 80,000 responses. Come on now.
Herb Hooper's back. He had to reboot his tablet.
Well, all right. You ain't missed nothing.
No, it's same stuff, different minute.
Maybe honey.
Charles's favorite person, Honey Boo Boo.
I don't think so.
Oh, that's a crazy girl.
Yeah.
Actress is free. Now that's a good word. Not to Charles, it ain't.
Well, I get it. I mean, free's always better. You save money that way, but it's like I'm gonna try at every contest, but you kiss my butt if you think I'm gonna buy any. Charles don't need no food. That's fine.
He can eat ramen noodles every night.
My God. No, I know I have to eat the cardboard or the packaging they come in because other people throw them away, and I'm licking the seasoning off of it. But that's all right. Y'all go after your free stuff. I don't care.
There's no free patterns in Charles's caliber. I'm sorry.
Well, there are some free ones on the site, but they're not that good. But I shouldn't have said that because whenever I say that, boy, everybody and their dog goes to that site. Ooh, there's some free ones.
Dive right on it.
Yeah. I don't blame anybody for wanting free, but you know.
Josh said cardboard pizza box from the trash can. That's what you're down to, huh?
Yeah, that's why you like it when you see them pizza boxes where the top caved in and took half the toppings with it.
That's the first thing you look for, huh?
Yep. Is this lettuce supposed to be brown? I often think about certain foods and thinking, who's the first one that thought, okay, let's try this. You see that stuff leaking out of that cow? Let's see if we can drink it. Milk, in case there was any confusion there.
All right, here. Lawrence says, on my phone, I get a noise to get a notice to let me know when you're on. But when the home computer won't do that, that's how I knew you was on.
Well, all right.
He said, be right back. Got to take my meds. Okay.
All right.
We'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, I think it was, hopefully I'm not wrong, because it's not meant as an insult. I think it was Lawrence the other day. He was talking in the chat. He said something about he has ADHD and something else.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, I think I have undiagnosed ADD, attention deficit disorder, because it's so hard. The harder I try to understand something, the harder it is for me to understand. I get confused so easily.
Well, you didn't get too confused on learning how to make patterns.
My God, I think it was necessity because I didn't like what was out there at the time. I like detail.
Yeah, me too.
But I still can't make patterns on a computer like with all that other stuff I got. I'll just draw it. I can control that.
But see, that's the thing. I can do it on a computer better because I can't draw with a lick.
Well, I mean, I am tracing, but it's knowing what to trace, what we're looking for, blah, 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 blah.
Well, therein lies the rub. See, I try to do like you do, and I trace the same image you do, and mine don't look like yours. It's amazing how that is. Well, I watched your videos way back in the day about how you did the rhinoceros or something like you were doing.
Yeah.
And you traced it out, and I said, all right, I'm going to get that same image, and I'm going to trace that booger. When I got done, I looked at mine, then I looked at yours, and these ain't nothing alike. I don't know how you do it.
It's funny whenever I'd play Pictionary. Oh, I want him on my team. It's like, hello, you're trying to draw very quickly. A horse can look like a sperm if I draw too quick.
Now that would be funny.
Yeah. Apparently, got to add legs.
Oh.
Yeah, you're trying to race that sand timer or whatever it is. I love games like Pictionary. I love any game that can make people laugh, not because just for the sake of being funny, but
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that game? I can't remember what it's called, but you have this plastic thing you put in your mouth and it keeps your lips. Oh
God, yeah, I don't play that game. I watch them. We used to play it. We did those games at Christmas time.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, you get that old thing, your mouth all stretched right like a dentist office hands you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I laugh at them that you're slobbering all over the place. It's ridiculous.
Well, that and when you can't figure out what they're saying, they try to say it slower. Go,
I got that game in the room back there somewhere.
That's one of the things we lost in the fire, and I wasn't about to stick that in my mouth anyway.
No, I'll say y'all make me disgusted and gross. I'm not going to do that. I mean, you're actually slobbering all over and spitting. You're trying to get it out, and everything is going to. Oh, there's no way in the world I'm playing that game.
I'd like to play that game that has the little. It's like a fly swatter. It's like a pie in the face thing. I don't remember what it's called though. People take turns, and eventually somebody gets whipped cream or whatever smushed in their face. I can't remember what the heck it's called.
I don't think I've seen that one.
The heck is that called? I don't know.
Me either.
But any game that's designed to make you have, I freaking hate Monopoly. That's boring and it takes too dang long.
Yeah, I tend to lose that. I've never had luck to win one.
And believe it or not, I'm 49 years old and I don't know how to play poker. I cannot grasp it. That's why I hate Yahtzee.
Yeah. My wife, when we go on cruises, my wife will bring games like that for a late night. And she'll bring a Yahtzee and all that stuff. I said, I don't want to play that. I haven't played that since I was a kid. I don't really care about it anymore. So we don't ever play it, but she brings it.
Me and my sister wife tried to play this Twister. I was in the hospital for about a week.
Uh-oh. Here now. Tommy Mater's got something.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if I can do this one justice. It looks like a joke. It says a bear and a rabbit are taking a poop in the woods.
Oh, does poop stick to your fur?
The
Nope.
bear turns to the rabbit and asks, "Do you have any problems with poop sticking to your fur?"
He
And
says
the
nope.
rabbit says no.
And the bear picks it up and wipes his rear end.
Yeah,
Sorry, I ruined your joke there.
but that's all right. That came 2 comments down. So the bear wipes his rear with the rabbit.
Yep.
Josh says, "Did you land on the cat?"
Huh?
I don't know where that came from. Did you land on the cat?
No. Speaking of the cat, I do need to say how to diddly do to nature.
Oh, God, not now.
Well, no, y'all went there. I just kept the trend going by saying that. But I will be right back. Much obliged. Oh, Tommy Mater's over here on Facebook. YouTube now.
He's on YouTube,
Wait.
yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. You keep these folks entertained and keep me in line.
Okay, I got it. Josh. I know where did you land on the cat I came from. I got it now.
All right, just say.
Sister wife twister. Hashtag wet cat. Moo. All right, y'all. Y'all take a break. Smoke them if you got them. Drink if you need it. We'll wait on Charlie. He's going to go wet the cat that has a white stripe down the middle of his back. My time to shine. I'm in the background, buddy. And that's where I prefer to be, in the background. Not my time. Hurry up, Charles. Well, come on, fellas, say something. Freebie drinks. We're coming to your house. Yep, everybody meet at Josh's house. He's got free drinks. Come on, Russ, tell us something funny. You got the wrong one, buddy. I'm not funny. I'm sitting here minding my own business. I hear him coming. Back, I think Joshua put his address in, and that'll be the address to the local police department.
Howdy.
You know what? I have something to say.
Oh dear.
These people in your group here,
They're mean.
these chatters wanted me to say something funny, and I couldn't think of nothing.
Is that why I was so quiet when I got here?
Yeah, I told them I heard you coming. Let's see.
I wasn't that excited.
Let's see. Who was it? Let's see. Where is it? Tommy Mater said it's my time to shine. I said, nah, I'm not the time to shine, buddy. Max says, come on, Russ, tell us something funny. I said, I don't have anything.
I believe, I could be wrong, but I think Tommy Mater has a webcam and mic. I know he did a video for Facebook once.
Well, you want him to get the link? I'll send it to him.
If he wants it. I don't know if he has a webcam and a mic, though. I know he did some kind of video, but I don't know if he was using his phone or what. He was saying something during the video like, I'm not a cameraman.
Let's see. Josh said freebie drinks. I told everybody we're going to his house. And Mac asked for his address. And I told Mac, I said, If he gives you his address, it's going to be the address to the local police department. He says county jail.
I have this much Dr. Pepper left, and
I'm in the same shape as you.
Yeah, and I don't. I really don't have any more. And last time that happened, I ended up on the floor of the shop on a live feed. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen again. I might cry, but I don't want to end up unconscious on the floor.
Uh-oh. I'm being told I have to leave.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you being here. Now I got to stop cuts to read comments and questions. Nobody's allowed to talk.
Yeah, I just told I got to go get Mexican food to eat, so I'll have to see y'all when I see you.
All right, buddy. I appreciate you being here, and folks, y'all are stuck with me, and I'm sorry if I don't get scrolled quicker because I got to read comments and questions, but we appreciate you, Mr. Russ Meadows, being here. Everybody, round of applause.
Bye. Bye.
Hasta la vista.
Toodaloo, sugar buns.
Ah!
Tommy Mater says, I just did that one with my phone, and it was pretty rookie. Well, it worked, by God. Now, he ain't going to bring nothing back for us, and his name's not Ring, it's Russ. Damn autocorrect. Well, all right, y'all are stuck with me now. Sorry about that, but here we are. We going to try to get this thing done. All that time, I was not even in camera range, I don't think. But we're almost done with this side. So y'all bear with slow responses on checking comments and questions, because if I stop too many times, somebody's going to get all upset. Yeah, I told y'all my Penelope, or my Bubba story for Russ wasn't going to be that long. It's all I could think of. Because every now and then I'll think of something funny. And Russ is one of those people, he laughs kind of easily, so whenever somebody cracks up, I usually just keep going, and I couldn't think of nothing else. Oh, you might have been bring some back for us, so never mind. Bear with me. I got a notification I need to check. All right, we're almost ready. I gotta check and see if YouTube's holding my stuff for review. It did it yesterday. My computer's moving real slow, so I hope we're not having video issues. All right, it's not being held for review yet, so that's good, and we're gonna get right back on it, by God. Okay, now, again, forgive delays of catching up on comments and questions because I cannot see them while I'm scrolling and have to lean over to do so. We're gonna get there. You gotta make some money somehow. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because apparently people that run these companies want you to pay their bills. I thought they just wanted you to collect them and stuff, you know? That's weird. Last night I had no problem talking, but right now I can't think of a dang thing to say. Yeah. I wish these cuts were the only ones that was left so I could get started on that other one, but dagnabbit, somebody had to add a bunch of detail there. I know me, towards the end of the other set of cuts, I might start combining cuts because I can, because it is just rock. Are y'all alright with me cheating and combining cuts on the other side over there? Because we can get done a lot quicker. And I know y'all might be saying it's up to me. I just don't want anybody to look down on me for not doing it the way it's designed. I can do that. It's just going to make the project take longer. It is if anybody's still there. I mean, I should be true to the pattern, but yeah, I don't know what I want to do, but we'll just get going regardless. Mac Pierce says, Charles, what got you started with doing these big portrait style patterns? I didn't like the lack of detail or lack of realism in the designs of the era, and I can't use computers, so I just started drawing them and figured out tracing was easier and quicker and blah, 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 and there you go. Okay, check with your designer, see if it's okay to alter design. Well, it's going to be a long night without no Dr. Pepper. I agree. We all followed Russ to the Mexican place. All right. Yeah, some of the detail, I'll explain when I get over there. Like right now, I'm going to go ahead and combine these 1, 2, 3, however many cuts, because it's just rock, so it's all right. It's not going to alter anything. Now I still have the hair on Abraham Lincoln and his beard. I'll try to do that as designed, but I still might even get lazy with that, just to combine cuts and get done, and we'll start on Mrs. Liberty. Ms. Liberty, whatever she is. Lady Liberty. But if nothing else, I mean, even if it means I'm being lazy and rushing to get on to another project, it'll show people that, you can change designs on the fly if you so choose, as long as, because once you've gotten the pattern, you can do whatever you want with it. You can't sell it as your own, even if you make changes to it, but you can sell the finished piece. I'm only doing it because this is rock. If it was like somebody's face, I wouldn't alter it because that would be stupid. And there we go. That area's done. So, Tommy Mater says, "Do you make a frame for that when completed?" I don't have the money for the materials, and it takes me all day to make a frame, and I can't afford to get one made, so it'll probably sit unframed for God knows how long. And I know you might try to lead me to the Home Depot video thing you watched, but I'm thinking barnwood style or rough cedar or whatever the case may be for the frame would look best, but I don't know if that style would look okay with this one. I don't know. As simple as a frame is to some people, it gives me all kinds of crap. It takes me way too long to make one, so it takes the fun out of it. Hello, Chris Neely. Appreciate you being here. Tommy Mater says, "I love making frames now since I watched the Home Depot frame making video. Very easy." Yeah, I saw the one you posted. It's I mean that style I probably wouldn't have much trouble with. I'm just trying to figure out if it would look okay with this. I don't know. I'd have to watch it, but I don't have money for materials right now. I think I have $2.37 to my name, by golly. I don't know why it takes me so long to make a frame, but yeah. But as much as I like this piece, if I can sell it, even better. But it might just sit in a pile like the rest of them, by God. I'm going to go ahead and stay true to the pattern on the Abe Lincoln part. After that, I may the stuff over there, I may combine some of those cuts, but the Abe Lincoln himself, I'm going to go ahead and do it as designed. Nice try, Chris. I appreciate you there. Got me all excited until that last part. Actually, if anybody was going to ever make me a frame, I would rather they just sent me the frame rather than me sending pieces out, because I'm kind of gun shy since dealing with that former sponsor that has between 20 and 30 pieces of mine that I can't get back. But I won't get into the details because blah blah drama. Tommy Maters, wait, where we at? Tommy Mater says, "It takes me a long time on frames also. I measure 5 times and cut once." I hear you. I may try something though, because even if I have to end up using aged fence pickets, I would love to have a rustic looking frame on this, if I decide to keep it. Which I sort of keep a lot of them, but it's not because I want to. It's, they're just sitting there. I cannot sell outside of the house, so I just Facebook Marketplace and selling pages. And a lot of these things have to be seen in person to be as appreciated or more appreciated. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Y'all know what I'm trying to say, right? John Nave says, "Frames that challenge me are ones for collector plates up to 20 sides." Wow. Sometimes it's I love plastic wood. I've never heard of plastic wood. Okay. Oh, the artificial. Oh, yeah, faux wood. I think is what you're talking about. Yeah, if I could afford it, I would probably just get frames made for my pieces rather than trying to make them myself. Less hassle, but yeah, apparently they want money when they make frames. That's weird. Tommy Mater says I had trouble selling my stuff until I framed it. Now they sell easier. I guess the frame is better than my work. No, in a way that doesn't surprise me because, it's more presentable, so to speak. Like, they don't have to figure out how they're going to hang it and stuff like that. One thing that's scary about frames, though, is if you put a frame that the customer doesn't like, they may not buy it, although things can be traded out unless you glue it into a frame. They can change the frame out if they don't like it, but yeah. Yeah, if I could get a hold of some old gray fence pickets, I'd love to be able to find somebody that can manufacture a frame for me. Although the pickets might be too thin, I don't know. And Josh, you're not wrong. Yeah, things just look better framed. But 'tis what it is. This is one of the few projects, being close to done, I'm thinking I really want to frame this. I think it'll look pretty, but yeah. But I think it's a good size for hanging on a wall. Tommy Mater says I use 1x2s and 1x3s cedar on my frames. Yeah, I'd probably use fence pickets and, cut them down as needed. I don't know. I'll figure something out. I just combined a couple cuts there because I could. I really wish I had prepped with more Dr. Pepper, but I was already trying to get other stuff done before I went live. I don't usually run out, but I did. Well, I didn't yet, but that's why I'm being choosy about when I take a sip, and the sips are smaller. Savor the flavor. But I guess if I wanted to, I could, after this piece is done, I could end the live feed, go get Dr. Pepper, and start up another one. Because I think that other one will go relatively quickly because it's smaller. Go ahead and cheat. Not very elegant, but I'm always going for a rustic. Yeah, I love the rustic look. And I admit I'm pushing the play because I want to get this one done. Hello, Lewis Corner. Long time no see, sir. Says, do you have a record of how many hours you spend on the pattern and cutting? No, I'm terrible at keeping up with that, honestly. In the past, I bought a stopwatch, but I kept forgetting to activate the stopwatch. That's why I wish I had something automatic. When the power's on, it's counting, and when it's off, it's not. Yeah, so I suck. Josh Grover, you're going to have to start a new live feed because that's not Founding Fathers. Agreed. Well, I did. If you read the title of it, it says Founding Fathers, or Finishing Founding Fathers and On to Liberty or something like that. But yeah, I can change the title of it and start a new one. Mac Pierce, I think a rustic frame goes very well with a finished piece like Charles is working on right now. All the detail and effort, the finished look of the work, rustic frames really sets it off. I agree 100%, by golly. And for what it's worth, I would only end the live feed long enough to get the Dr. Pepper, and then I would start one right back up. But I'm not going to end the live feed until I'm done cutting this. If I can find the pilot hole, go ahead and grab you a drink. And now I got myself tempted. Now I got to grab a drink. Can't finish it too quick, though. But if anybody's watching on Facebook, just keep an eye on my profile, and you'll know when I'm going live again. But the video is usually much better on YouTube, as well as the chat being more active. So you can find me on YouTube as well. I hope you'll subscribe and click on the bell to be notified. And you'll never miss a thing unless you're sleeping or at work or something. Some people are here while they're at work. I ain't gonna tell on him, but I'm not done yet. I'm just prepping for less to say at the end. But I'm also scared to experiment with a frame because, material does cost. That's why I wish I could afford to just say, hey, can you make me a frame this such and such a size, blah, blah, bull stank, and there's that. So I'm going to figure out which angle I want to do all this from. And I'll just do it like this. If I can find the pilot hole. I just don't make things easy on myself, I tell you what. Tommy Mater says, have a good night, everyone. Duty calls. All right. Appreciate you being here, Tom. Lauren told him, okay about time. Night time to good night, Tom. Can you barter with someone instead? It's possible, but I don't know what I could barter with because, trying to get my pieces framed, I don't know what else of value I have to barter with. And I guess unless patterns. I don't know, but I wouldn't even be able to help with shipping if somebody made me a frame to send here. I couldn't pay for the shipping because I'm rich like that. I need to get off to the side so I can be a little more comfortable cutting this. Yeah, it would be nice though. Is there anywhere around you can get old pallets? Some of those have great wood in them and are often free. I could probably find, if I try hard enough, I could probably find free fence pickets because I like the weathered look of those. But yeah, I'm sure I could find something somewhere. It's just the construction of things is how I'd have to use both my brain cells to get it going. But my top choice would be somebody that knew what they were doing it. But apparently people like to be paid for when they do stuff. That's just weird. Another little swig. I mean, when I say burn wood frame, it doesn't actually have to be barn wood. Like I said, old aged cedar fence pickets will work. Oh, practice with. Yeah. Of course, same with fence pickets. A lot of times when fence companies do new fences, they keep all the panels, or at least for a little bit they do. I may have to throw this piece upside down to get to things quicker and easier. But the danger behind that is hanging stuff off the corner there. Let's go ahead and do old Abe here, get him done. If we can find the pilot hole. Which we cannot, so feel free to take a drink. Right after I say that, I find it. You can get a cedar dog-eared fence fairly cheap, yes sir. I don't disagree with that at all. But right now, I literally have $2.37 to my name. But there again, that's really only if I keep it. But I know displaying it with a frame betters the odds of selling it, and you can probably get more for it. But yeah, I'll figure something out. I don't mind not getting credit for a frame as long as I get credit for the piece inside of it. I don't mind buying a frame if I got the money. And just so y'all know, I don't see any other pilot holes I missed. What's up, Mighty Mike? Mike, if you do want to be on the panel, no pressure whatsoever. But if you do want to be on the panel, message me on Facebook and I'll send you the link. But no pressure whatsoever, no resentment if you can't or won't. I'm just having a ball tonight trying to find pilot holes. Why don't y'all just keep a drink in your hand? It's easier. I'm going to drag around till I find one somewhere. Dag nabbit. Time to grab the light. I ain't going to wrestle this stuff. That's a pain in my pie tootie when that happens. And it's usually only when I don't have a nearby cut to work off of that I have trouble finding the pilot hole, because when I'm out in the open, so to speak, because usually I go with the blade in view and then I'll slide it because I know about how far away from the pilot hole I am. But when I'm in an open area like this and just sliding amongst emptiness, it's harder to find the pilot hole. This is for me anyway. All right, please hold. And real quick, I'm going to check YouTube, see if they're holding my crap for review. Nope, not yet. Nice. Lawrence Alder says, question, if I made a pattern and a frame, how would you glass or plexi in it? Wouldn't the pattern have to be 1/8 inch thick? If you mean cutting, well, it depends on the thickness of the frame, because you know that you do the. I'm not a professional frame maker, but I know one way is to put a rabbet in it, and I'm not talking about Penelope. I'm talking about like with a router bit. It's an area that allows the glass or plexiglass, the piece, and the backer all have to fit in that little indentation in the back of the frame. And then you hold it in place. So I'm not sure how else to answer that. Now, some people don't necessarily put glass or plexi over their wooden pieces. I do, because I think it looks a little dressier and keeps dust off of it and blah, blah, blah. I know a lot of people use felt as a backer, but to me, I had my stuff in a store once, way back when, and he thought that felt made it look too cheap, and plus that attracts dust like a magnet. It's like trying to get glitter off of something; it'll stick like nobody's business. Yeah, I sent you the link there, Mike. It says you've seen it, you just haven't clicked on it, or you haven't gone all the way in. Yeah, for the rabbeting, you would use a straight bit on the router. Yeah, Mike, you might be part way in, but you haven't gotten all the way in, but I sent you the link, and it says you've seen it. I'll keep checking back every couple cuts. I could try to send it again in case for some reason it didn't go through, but it says you've looked at it, but let me try again. And I've just sent it again. For the dado, a dado would be a slot in wood. Yeah, I guess you could use a dado. I don't know. I don't make frames, so I'm not the best person to ask, although you're probably asking in the chat. Lawrence Alder says, I really, really, really like this channel. Much obliged, sir. And I really, really, really like that you really, really like this channel, by God. Do you have a router table, Lawrence? Or any router bits? You could use a straight router bit on a router table to router out that, what they call a rabbet. It's spelled R-A-B-B-E-T. Yeah, if those worked, then that's how you would put the rabbit in the frame. You would just line up the fence to where it only rabbited a certain portion of it. You can determine where that is. But I don't know a whole lot about frame making, so I don't want to guide you wrong past that. But in my case, having these borders around here, that's what the rabbit would hold on to, or that's how wide the rabbit would be. I don't know if I'm using the right terminology or not, by God. I'm not the best person to ask. I know you're probably talking to the chat too. I'm trying to help, but sometimes I suck at it. Okay, let's get back on it, folks, after I take a swig of Dr. Pepper. I got to time this just right, or I could end up with no Dr. Pepper before we're done, and we can't have that. Mac Pierce says, I don't know why, but your camera's doing that refocusing thing. Maybe I got too much light area showing. Let me get in a little closer and put it more in the dark area. Hopefully that will fix that. I hope that fixed it. But every time I put something in the camera, it'll try to refocus. But If it's still doing it, I don't know what to fix. This blade is twisted weird. After this cut, I'm almost half tempted to take it out and untwist it again because it's getting my thumb a little raw trying to turn it each time. Go ahead and do that now. It won't take too long. That's a little better. Oh, sorry, Mike. Well, it shows you not having a picture. You there, Mr. Matter Mike?
Yeah, I'm here.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. For some reason, the stupid camera's not working on my laptop.
Well, dag
I'm
nabbit.
in the house.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Matter Mike's Wood Shop. You want to tell everybody where they can find you, mister?
All things social media is Matter Mike's Woodshop.
All right, you sound upset.
I was just chewing something.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
I'm good.
huh?
I'm good. You want to take me off of the screen there so you can see your...
Yeah, just whenever I put somebody in here, it'll show them by default.
Okay.
Good to hear your voice again. It's been a while since we've talked.
Yeah.
All right. I know you're eating, and it's not a requirement. But if you would be so kind to comments and questions for me, it keeps me from having to stop. But it's not mandatory. You don't have to. If you say I can't do that, then I'll keep looking.
Chocolate chips. That's funny. No, I was just eating popcorn.
All right.
What's up, Mac?
I'm eating sawdust.
Yeah, I'll probably be scrolling tomorrow night, and then definitely Thursday, Friday, and over the weekend.
Yeah, the weekends are the most fun for me. Well, they're all fun, but a little more active on the weekends. How's the little one doing?
She's doing great. We did our scans yesterday, which was all came back good. So 3 more months, we go back and do it all over again.
Awesome. I'm glad it's looking up for you. I know it's been looking up for a while, but I'm sure it's still touch and go. Kind of fearing, don't want to get your hopes up, kind of thing. I'm guessing. I've never had to deal with that.
It's just the main thing is we gotta go 5 years with once she passes that 5-year mark, it's pretty much, it's,
Gone.
like a 99% chance everything will be fine.
Yeah, and you don't have to reveal, but to give people in the chat a clue, what we're referring to is his how old? 4, 3? I can't remember age.
She was 3. Yeah, when she was diagnosed, she had a Wilms tumor, which is a childhood kidney cancer. She was diagnosed at 3 years old. 2 days, 3 days after Christmas, last year. We spent a month in the hospital, quarantined because she had RSV, and then we started chemo, and it was a mess for a little bit. But once they did the surgery, it was pretty much all uphill from there.
Well, I know that y'all been on a heck of a ride. I obviously it's your daughter and you adore her, but it's like the whole community rallied around you, and that made me feel good for you.
Oh yeah. That's the one good thing about the community. I mean, some people haven't never even met personally before. Reached out. People sent me hats for her that.
That's cute.
I had just mentioned it in a couple of the groups. I know there's makers out there. I'd rather support them than to buy it offline. Let me know. I'll definitely pay for them. And then, all of a sudden, it was just I was getting hats galore through shipped to my house.
Like, you gonna start confiscating some of those hats to wear?
No, I don't wear hats.
I'm gonna check with the YouTube chat, because last time this happened, it was only me having issues, but your audio is cracking up to me. I'm gonna check with the YouTubers to see if your audio is cracking up to them, because last time it wasn't cracking up to them, but it was to me, and then I lost my laptop shortly thereafter. But I mean, I'm able to understand for the most part what you're saying. Just every now and then, part of a word's gone, but
that's weird.
But it's okay. It's also breaking up to them. It's not inaudible. It's just a little bit crackly, as if there's a loose connection of some kind. But I don't know technology, but it's tolerable. You got any upcoming shows of any kind? I know this is going to sound petty on my part, but if we can avoid the name, I'd appreciate it. But I'm not going to freak out if it comes up.
I won't see it.
I know I'm being petty about it, but it's sometimes things take to heal. But yeah, I'm glad they're still working with you. I assume they are.
Yeah.
All I heard was yeah, every, and then got crackly. Now I can't hear a thing. So if you're talking, we cannot hear you. And I'm not messing with you. I wouldn't do that. Oops. Okay, I think he dropped out. Device not connected. So I can't kick him out because I don't know if it'll let him back in. All right, I'll try to keep an eye out. It still shows a thumbnail for him, but it says device not connected, so he may have to come back in. I don't know how it's going to work, but we'll try it again. Doing everything I can not to finish my Dr. Pepper, but it's hard not to have some of it. But we're down to the part almost just below the label. I know, it's terrible. I know. Hey, appreciate you being here, by the way, Kevin McCrory. Everybody, but just want to acknowledge that you're in here. Okay, that thumbnail went away, so maybe he'll get back in. I'll admit I'm pushing the blade because I want to get this piece done. Yeah, but without knowing all the details, his daughter having health, you heard about that, a child kidney cancer of some kind. I don't remember the name, but it was pretty scary for a while there, and the whole community rallied around him, and it just, I don't know why. I mean, I've never met her, but she was adorable, pictures and video, and still is adorable. I don't mean to be talking past tense, but yeah, my heart melted when I saw her, and so I think that had the same effect on everybody else. And plus, you know, we all give each other crap, but when it comes down to it, we all rally around each other. As y'all well know, that's why the chat is so much fun. Well, it's good to hear she's doing better. Her name is McKenna. Nibbit, see? That's what happens when I push the blade, but at least y'all get to take a drink here. You're welcome. We're going to get this stupid thing done, by God. And it's only stupid because it's not done. I don't know why this idiot put all this detail in this design. And anybody just now watching or watching for the first time, it is my design, so I can say that I'm trying to be funny. Where are we at? Where are we at? Josh Grover says I'm going to have to scroll here, but scroll on. Or go here, but scroll on. Good night, Josh. Appreciate you being here. And everybody else saying good night to him. All right. Let's see, I'm working on the when I get up to about here, you know, I feel like I need to stay with the pattern there because it's in his hair. And this area is sort of uniform looking. Well, you can't see that. This area here is kind of uniform looking with vertical pieces. I can kind of combine them a little bit, but this cluster over here, I can combine a whole bunch of them. So we won't be here too much longer on this feed. And then I will start another one up after I get Dr. Pepper refilled, if technology lets me. Because sometimes I try to do these things and it just don't happen. I gotta show y'all this. Russ Meadows sent me a picture showing Penelope in his yard and says she won't give him any chocolate chips. So I just wanted to share that picture with y'all. That he wasn't fibbing. That is Penelope. Apparently she got out of the hospital. I just thought y'all might get a treat out of that for any of y'all that keep up with all that stuff. That's Penelope. I always pictured her being white, and that's not a racist thing. I just always pictured a white rabbit in my stories. All right, so there's that. Y'all got to see old Penelope. Who'd have thunk it? That's funny. And I hate to do this, but I can hear old nature calling again, but it shouldn't be long, I promise. I'll be right back. I'm not even going to dilly-dally. What'd y'all get into while I was gone? Who do I have to send to their room? Oh, Russ Meadows is here. Oops. What's up, Russ?
Hey, man, I'm back.
I was off on nature call. Sorry.
Again?
Yep. Stuff's just going right through me. Everybody's all excited because Russ is back and they don't care about Charlie anymore.
That's a bold-faced lie.
I'm just kidding. I showed him your Penelope picture, by the way.
Oh, you did?
I didn't show him, our messenger conversations, stuff like that. I just, I want to show y'all something. So I shared screens and had the picture already selected.
That's cool. Mac Pierce says, welcome back, Russ. Where's our food? I brought some leftovers, but I don't think you'll be able to get it in time.
Hey, Nibbit. We can't get on that food kicker. I'm going to lose my butt. I'm just kidding. I got to make myself get this son of a ding done. Appreciate you being here, Sparky.
Yes, sir.
Not Sparky the cat.
I know. Lawrence Aldridge just said if he had someone close to him to help him learn better with guidance with one person, hands-on training.
Yep. I think he's talking about picture frames. We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah. Well, then I might need that too. I can make the frames, but every time I make one, I forget that I have to make it a little smaller.
Larger.
No, smaller. Because I have to, when you put the rabbit in.
Oh, yeah.
To lay your picture in it, it comes out to be the right size. If you make it a half-inch smaller, all the way around.
Yeah. Hey, maybe talk about scroll that. I don't know.
Yeah. I know I made one beautiful one. I think that sun gun was perfect, and I measured it the same size as my picture. The what I was putting in it, and I made that sucker. And I mean, that joker was beautiful. And I went to put the picture in. I said, "Oh God, I forgot to put the rabbit in it." So when I did that, it was too big.
Dang it!
That's what I'm talking about.
When I try to make a frame, at least traditionally, I can do it. It just takes me too long.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes me a lot of figuring out in my head, because I want to do a 45-degree angle on the corner, blah, blah, both thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I forgot what my point was. Yeah, I mean, so I've done frames, but, I mean, getting them to stay together is a little difficult. But they sure look pretty.
Yeah.
I've never tried to make a burnwood frame, though. I would love to have somebody who can do that.
A burnwood?
Barnwood, yeah. Or, I say barnwood, it could be old fence pickets. I think a rustic frame would look good on this here thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, it would.
I wouldn't have a clue how to keep it together, honestly.
Most people use glue.
I just couldn't see glue holding up to the handling of it, because fence pickets aren't necessarily the hardest wood in the world and the best surface area and all that.
I've seen a lot of people use pin nails and glue them, and a pin nail will hold it to the glue sets.
Well, that makes sense.
That's why I just used glue on the one that I made that was good till I cut the rabbit in it. And now talk about getting a case of the red. You know what?
Honey, and
I said, my God, it ain't fitting. I said, oh crap! I see what I did, and aggravated me to no end.
Yeah, it's all that calculating and crap that the trial and error and this and that. That's why it takes me way too long to make a frame. It takes the fun out of trying to make one.
I know. I know I can do it. I just I got aggravated with it when I first tried them, and I haven't tried to do one since.
Yeah,
but they do look a lot better.
Yeah, a lot better here. I mean, I don't think I'd have much problem finding old fence pickets. It's figuring out how to make it, how to lay it out to where it's solid and looks good. I wish I could afford to just say, "Hey, can you make me a barnwood frame out of these here fence pickets?" Boom, bippy, we're done.
It'd be nice, huh?
Yep.
They want to charge an arm and a leg for it, probably.
Probably. I mean, somebody mentioned earlier bartering, which would be fine.
Right.
But I don't have anything to barter with except for the pieces I want framed. Unless that person was a stroller. We gonna get this thing done, folks. I tell you what, one way or another. If I have to hire Penelope to do it, nope, she's in the hospital. No, she's in Russ's yard. That's what it is. Hey, Russ.
Sorry, Sparky. I had to step away for a second.
That's all right. You're Sparky. I'm Bubba. I just thought something might help you catch that rabbit if you're wanting to catch it. When we had trouble with the little baby chickens getting out because there was too many little openings in the fishing area of Walmart, they got them big old nets and they have a telescoping handle.
Mm-hmm.
It lets you not have to be right up on what you're trying to catch. It makes it odds a little bit easier.
That's what my wife said. She'd have had a net, she could have caught that. She was only like 3 feet away from him.
Yeah.
I could get within about 4 to 5, and then he starts taking off.
Yeah.
Somebody told us that we put that out on the neighborhood watch page for this little subdivision, and somebody said that they think that it was a project for somebody that was in FFA, Future Farmers, and they just let it go, or it got loose one. But nobody else is actually owning up to who it actually belonged to, so I'm going to call the vet's office and see if they know somebody that wants one.
Yeah.
Fairly tame.
That we know of. And the second that new owner gets it, it rips her arm off. And I'm suing you.
Well, it's out of my hands.
Penelope.
John says, maybe that's Penelope's sister. I said, no, that's Penelope.
Yeah. And I told them without even thinking, I thought in my mind Penelope was white. And I said, that ain't a racist thing. The story I had in my head was a white rabbit.
Well, I put a little kink in that mix. I don't know what happened.
I hear you. Oh, well. Oh.
I didn't have a white rabbit. I had a black one.
Yup.
Oh, you almost got a whip, man. Don't stop now.
I know. I'm just,
Oh, crap. I forgot my drink.
Well, by God, I'll still be here.
I'll be back.
Unless you have to go to Tokyo to get it.
No. I'll be back.
All right. I'll be front. What kind of fella comes to a Charles Deering live stream without a drink? It's like it's come on now. Because most people have to be drunk to appreciate these live streams, but I'll take it. That's a joke. Good night, John. Dark chocolate chips, that's funny right there, Mr. Mac Pierce. What are y'all doing? Lawrence, you might have a severe lag on whatever device you're watching on, because a lot of the things you talk about are, I don't know if you're typing slow or having a lag or what, but I mean, I know what your comment's about, and I hope it. I don't know what to say. Yeah, so I'll just shut up.
Yeah, that what he's saying is true. It does. It puts a hurt on you.
Yeah, my mic dropped in, but he was having audio issues, and I guess he tried to fix it, and he just fell right out. He came in kind of quiet. I say, "Is everything okay?" "No, I'm just eating." You can hear him smacking that popcorn. I say, "Really, man? Come on, Cletus."
Cletus, huh? Cletus, Sparky, and Bubba.
No, I didn't say that. I was just thinking.
Oh.
But, I didn't want to be rude. It's like, no, by all means, please chew into the microphone. He's a good fella. We was talking about McKenna.
Yeah. I thought she was doing better.
She is.
Yeah. Last I looked, yeah.
Had a checkup not too long ago. Everything going good.
Outstanding.
Yes, sir.
Well,
John
went bye-bye.
Yes, sir. They're dropping like flies.
Yeah, I see that. And it's not that late. Well,
even though I've
all
never
retired. Go ahead.
Even though I've never met McKenna, I saw the pictures and I just melted, and it's like,
oh yeah,
like the whole community melted over.
Of course, it's hard to go through that as an adult, much less as a child.
Yeah, I mean, it proves how just because and I think I was talking about it around that era when all that first started. So it kind of puts all our problems into perspective.
Kind of does, don't it?
Yep, kids can handle it better than adults sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. I don't know how many of y'all out there in the interweb land are animal lovers, but every time I see those commercials from the ASPCA on TV, they always have some of the poorest looking animals out there. My God, it makes me want to go adopt every single one of them, knowing I don't want no more animals.
And that's why they do it.
I know it, but
do you really have to have a kitten walking down the railroad tracks? Come on, I'm crying.
No, but when they put the dogs out there in the freezing cold and they're shaking like a leaf, I said, "Oh my God, who could do something like that to an animal?" In the arms of I know it. That kills me. Oh Lord,
my wallet I need.
I had to turn the channel. Quick, wife, turn the channel.
Now, have you called that rabbit Penelope, and have you explained to your wife why you call it Penelope?
Yeah, she don't have the same sense of humor.
But she say that's stupid.
Yeah. She didn't say that. She just didn't laugh.
Well, she's a tougher audience. I guess I'm glad I got the laugher of the two.
Mac Pierce says he has to turn those off too. It breaks his heart. It does mine.
Yeah. And to me, there's not a lot of things cuter than a puppy or a kitten.
I know.
Even if you don't like cats, kittens are just cute.
Well, kittens are. Yeah, when they grow up, I don't care for them.
That's the same with some people. But some of them never grow up.
Cliff, he's talking to you, Cliff.
I was like, so what, my brother's here?
Yeah. No, he's not here. Yeah. Tim McCoy says when your child gets cancer, it's a hard thing to deal with. You better believe it is.
Imagine those people actually lose their kids. I mean,
yeah.
See, I'm not going to get too deep into this topic particularly, but some people they either get religion right off the bat, or they strengthen their religion.
Mm-hmm.
See, and I guess it's because I'm human. I'm not anti anything, but if I lost a kid, I'd be mad as hell at God. And I mean, that's just me being human.
Yeah, right. But the only problem is that if you believe in God, God did it for a reason. Yeah.
But I think even the people that sincerely, deeply believe that, they're still saying, why me? Blah, blah, blah.
It was their turn to become an angel.
Yeah, and I'm not
Yeah.
anti-God in any way,
Mhm.
shape, or form. I can picture that going through my head. Just like, there's people out there committing crimes and all kinds of crap, and you took my little baby.
Right.
But
Right.
you never know until you're in that situation.
Right. Exactly. Well, those that believe
Believe.
in the Lord and all that are, good Christians and all that kind of nonsense, or
Yeah.
whatever you think a good Christian is. Those that believe, they know that they'll see him later on, and
Yeah.
that's just how it is. My
Yeah.
brother and I were talking about it. My brother, he doesn't have much to do on the religion side,
Yeah.
and he said, when it's your time to go, you lived your life or whatever, or you get in an accident or something, and you're about ready to meet the Maker. He said, it's funny how everybody will start praying to God and all this kind of stuff, and they've never been religious in their life.
Yeah.
And he said, you know what they're doing, don't you? I said, yeah, I know exactly what they're doing. I said, they're hedging their bets in case there's one up there.
Yeah, I think and again, I'm not trying to get too deep, but I know the term I've heard used is seatbelt Christians. They believe just in case.
Yeah, just in case.
And I'm not judging anybody. I just I had a point of why they brought that up, but I can't what the hell it was.
Well, don't ask me to think back because I can't.
I was finishing your thought and messed up my own, but all right.
Yeah, Mac Pierce said, I scared the crap out of you with talk about Cliff.
I wasn't scared. I just thought, oh man, how long have you been sitting there? But he usually writes to me on Facebook and I'll get a notification sound and then I'll check it out.
Right.
He's probably spending time with his wife. Dang love.
That gets in the way, don't it?
I know.
Ken McCoy said he's still mad. Evidently, that's something you said. He's mad. That's right, Charlie. And then he says, "I'm still mad," but I don't know what he's talking about.
He might be referring to a death.
Okay.
So obviously we don't want to stoke that fire. With respect.
Right.
I mean that with respect. Yeah, I mean there's people that they can go one direction or the other. I'm not even sure what got me on because we were talking about McKenna, but and the military will do the same thing for some people. Some people are heavy religious because of the military, and other people say, "How can people do this to each other?" Blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm. Lawrence Aldridge said he was talking about picture frames. It would take him a while to make one.
Yep, me too.
That must have been way up there.
Yeah. And with me talking about religion, I'm not trying to convert or convince or anything. I'm just discussing, the things I go through, and I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm not ashamed to admit, but I'm admitting I'm human. I've had a rough life, not as rough as others, but I took it out on God, so to speak, But obviously, when you get older, it's like I have no room to talk. There's people going through a lot worse than I am.
Bill's back in the group here.
Mr. Austin
Man. We're not on the last face, Bill. We're on the last little corner of the piece, and then that's it.
We're on the rocks. I did an 11-hour live stream, Bill, waiting on you to come back, and you never come back.
You see, he said the same thing to me, Bill.
Now it's not as effective when you tell him that. No, Bill, we're in the upper right-hand corner. It's just kind of somewhat almost upside down. But welcome back, Mr. Bell.
Yeah, Lawrence, I cut the rabbits first now, but I had thrown it all together real quick and didn't measure right. So when I put the piece in, knowing I had it, put the piece in and it's too loose. I said, God dang it. What did I do? Then I thought about it. I said, you dirty, rotten, stinking boy, what the heck is wrong with you?
You just stuffed some tissue around the edges there.
I should have. Glued it in and stuffed it. Yeah, I could have done that.
See, all this talk about Penelope, when we first say the word rabbit, everybody's thinking, what?
That's true, I guess.
It's hard to think of anything else.
Some people call it a dado, but...
Yeah.
I call it a rabbit.
A rabbit. Rabbit.
Yep.
It's fun to say rabbit.
I think I wouldn't say it that way because you say it that way, it sounds like rub it.
Well, yeah, that's the difference between a frog and a horny toad. One says ribbit, one says ribbit. I missed 2 more pilot holes, but don't tell anybody.
Uh-oh. Well, let's
But
see.
I'll be combining cuts anyway.
Oh,
That
you're
brings
still
it up
good.
to 648. But yeah.
Whoever won that one is still, he was 100 closer than the closest one.
Yeah, sure.
So you're good.
Wow.
Hashtag squeak.
Yeah, diddly. No, what's going to happen, Bill, unless technology or my consciousness doesn't allow it after I finish this one, I will end the live stream because I'm down pretty low on Dr. Pepper and I need to run to the little convenience store at the corner there. But if technology and my consciousness allows me to, I will start another live stream to start on Mrs. Liberty because we've already drawn it up and drilled the pilot holes. And you weren't here for the contest. Sorry.
I missed out.
But you're welcome to throw a guess out there on how many pilot holes it has.
Can't see it though. Just take a wild guess.
No, I'll throw it up just so you can throw a guess out there.
How close he comes.
I'll crack up if he gets it right on the nose, by God.
Oh, wouldn't that be something?
All right, that's space we're doing next, Mr. Bill Ossiman. You just take a wild guess how many
The
pilot
flag
holes.
of Lady Liberty.
Oh, God.
We had one, only missed it by one. So that gives you some perspective.
Yes, sir.
And some were way off.
Oh, yeah, way off. He says 600. Yeah. Are you sure about that? Is that your final answer? Just taking mine, that's not a very big piece. It's like 16 inches wide by 18 something tall. 342. It is 141, I believe.
Yep.
So far. But you were so close, not. Well, that could
They
be
wasn't even in the ballpark.
Well, 342 could be the Australian equivalent of 140.
No, it ain't.
They got it upside down is what it did.
Hey, even in Australia, 1 equals 1, by God.
Mm-hmm.
Not close.
Dag nabbit.
Sorry, play again.
If you'd like to make a call, please hang up. Try your call again, idiot. You know better than drink while I'm a-talking. You were going to get away with it, too, till you laugh.
I know. Well, I had you talking. I thought I had a shot.
Dag nabbit. Doesn't help that you turned your camera off.
I know. I at least try to say something. Hashtag slurp. Hey, man, you missed a spot.
Did not.
Ah!
Well, I mean, I do have a little ways to go, so I guess I missed a few spots. But I can't believe I found 2 more dang pilot holes I missed.
Aussie Man said, did you read it backwards like you're supposed to?
It still wasn't right.
It still wasn't right.
Because I hate to break it to you, 141 is the same forward and backwards.
He ain't getting away with that one, is he?
I think that stupid shelf paper is peeling up again. Not that you would know about that because you did not show up yesterday.
Ah,
No,
yes. Bill asked how many holes are in the Founding Fathers?
640
something.
Somewhere in there. Yeah, dang it, if I could talk, the shelf paper on the Lexan had a couple areas that were peeling up, so I put a new patch on there, just over it. And the edges,
it's catching you?
The edges of it are peeling up.
I see.
I think I have an idea here. Let me get a razor blade and I'll scrape it sideways rather than trying to cut it and see if that'll. Oh, Miter Mike is back. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Meter Meek. Miter Mike.
Oh, his camera's off.
Yeah, it was off earlier. He couldn't get it going. But talk at us, Mike. We cannot hear you.
Am I back?
You're
kind
back.
of.
Your audio's still a little bit iffy, but I can hear you.
this damn, I gotta throw his computer out the window.
Well, it won't do good on a live stream if you throw it out the window, but we can hear the wind noises, I reckon. Appreciate you being back and not giving up on it. How long you been sitting there waiting on me to let you in?
Not long. I rebooted the computer.
Well, it didn't help the audio.
It kind of sounds like you're outside.
Yeah, I wish.
Yeah, he's right by the window, getting ready to throw the computer.
Well, let me know when you're ready to throw it. I'll come catch it and bring it home.
He likes to refurbish stuff and sell it like scroll saws.
I used to. I don't mess with it too much anymore.
Now, I was asking you, Mike, before you crapped out on me, or your audio did. Do you have any shows and stuff coming up related to your adventure, so to speak?
No, I don't. I'm going to Workbench Con in Atlanta next month, but that's like a personal business thing.
Do y'all know if y'all are doing the Houston Woodworking Show?
There's not one in Atlanta this year.
No,
The one
No.
everybody
Houston
pretty much
Woodworking
went
Show.
to was in Springfield last weekend.
Yeah.
I was
I was
in Pittsburgh with my wife.
I was referring to the Houston Woodworking Show in Texas.
That's not affiliated with the same one that the Atlanta show is. It's a little different. But y'all came there a couple of years ago.
Yeah, in other words, because I'm trying so hard not to say the name, the company I went to Houston Woodworking Show with, are they talking about Houston Woodworking Show?
We didn't actually sit down to finalize all the shows for the year.
All right.
I know they have one next month in Charlotte that they're going to, but
North Carolina.
unfortunately, I'll be in Workbench Con, so I won't be there.
Well, I'm all my own bitterness aside, I'm glad they're doing you right and got you still involved. That makes me feel good for you.
Thank you.
Because I never stopped caring about your friendship, sir. By God. Like, how do I respond to that?
I kind of heard that dead air. I let it go. I just know whenever if they come to the Houston show, I'm gonna have to bring cash money because I tried to get stuff using my credit card, being they're out of the country in Canada. My bank wouldn't let it go through. I said, God dang it.
I hope to be able to go to the Houston
really?
show. I mean, it's still a long trip for me, but I hope I can make it to the Houston one.
My bank, the fraud department kicks in, and because they said they've had a lot of scammers from England and from Canada, and so they wouldn't let it go through. And I didn't think of that, and I didn't bring any cash that day. And but Annalise gave me some some samples and some stuff, but I couldn't buy nothing.
People.
Appreciate you
Yeah,
being here, Mac, by the way. Good night, Mac. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt y'all on my own live stream. I'm just kidding. Mac Pierce is leaving us. Good night, sir.
I
Back to
see
y'all.
him. I had lost the chat. I couldn't see the comments. It just now came back up.
Sure. You want to tell Mike about old Penelope, or are we just going to let that go?
That's one you had to be here for, man.
So you hear people talking about Penelope and chocolate chips out there in the chat, Mike. I'll tell you the story eventually. Nothing to do with you. It's a little dorkiness because you know me. I can't be completely serious on these live streams.
Nah.
No, I know that's another shock to you, isn't it?
Well, I like watching that because I learn something every time I watch him.
It's funny. The other day, in my opinion, I snapped at Mike because I was in a mood. And he said, "You snapped at me?" Apparently, he missed it, but he was giving me crap like he usually does. And I said, Mike, that's getting a little old or something like that. And that was me snapping. And then I reeled it back in because we've been friends for so long. I felt bad. Because every now and then, anybody
in one ear and out the other. I didn't even notice.
Good old Mike. Like the longer I know Mike, the more crap he talks. I think we're still friends. You don't see Mike reassuring me, do you?
What? What'd you say, Ross?
I laughed at him. He said, I don't see him reassuring you that y'all are still friends.
He's still not reassuring me. Like, no, Charles, I'm just here for the exposure. Kiss my butt and shut up.
Patrick's Workshop just showed up.
What's up, Mr. Patrick's
The check
Workshop?
hasn't cashed yet, so.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you don't want to cash that. Apparently, they want you to have money, too. No, yesterday we had us an 11-hour live stream, by God.
Yeah, I missed out on that.
Yeah, I thought for sure. 11 hours, somebody's bound to show up in that panel, but not one person did. But somehow I held it together.
Wow.
Okay, we got a lot done.
I don't know if I could sit there for that long. I got a little stool that I sit on, and it's been sat on so much that all the foam rubber on it's done wore off and stuff. So I had to get me some glue and glue that back down. So I'll have to cover it pretty soon.
And the glue wasn't dry yet, and he sat in it. And
no, that's not true. Don't go starting rumors.
I'm almost to the point where I can start combining cuts here and be lazy about it. That way we can get on the other piece.
Patrick, Mighty Mike is in the house as well.
If I know Patrick, he might be ready to say something like, "Oh, they'll let anybody on there, won't they?"
Yeah. What's up, man?
In case you didn't hear me saying it earlier, Mighty Mike and Patrick, since you're just joining us, what's going to happen when I finish this piece? I need to go get some more Dr. Pepper because seriously, I'm about out. And then I'll start up another live stream to start on the next project, which is already drawn in pilot hold. And that will be a little Statue of Liberty in front of a flag. By God, it's already ready to go. I just didn't have enough Dr. Pepper to go much longer. So after this is over, we'll get that Dr. Pepper going again. Because my loyal viewers know that Charlie needs his Dr. Pepper.
Boy, did you ever see this stockpile of empty bottles he's got? Woo!
I know not what you're referring to, sir.
I don't see him. Where'd you put him?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You got rid of him.
I'm going to play stupid right there. I don't have to play too hard to play stupid, but.
It's awesome, man. It's 10:15 p.m. here.
Yes, sir. 10:14, liar.
Okay, excuse me. I rounded up. Sue me.
Yeah, I got them in the burn barrel today because a couple of them gave me crap for all of them being there. So, by God, I got that trash can. Well, better late than never.
My God, if you got a few more to put with them, you could have built you a pontoon boat.
Yep. Hell, if you go through all the ones I've had in my life, we'd have probably a triple-decker mansion loading. Mike, I need you to hold the noise down, sir. You're talking entirely too much. Hello, Mike, are you still with us?
I'm still here.
You sound like you'd rather be at a funeral. In other words, your excitement is not showing.
His excitement runneth over.
That's why I kept asking if you were okay, because you sound messed.
I'm good.
What you doing? What you doing?
I've been up since 2:30 this morning.
Oh, boy.
Well, I appreciate you being here, but dagnabbit, you're tired. I ain't one to keep a feller awake unless I'm begging them to stay and watch my live stream.
You see the comments, Mike?
Hold on.
Patrick asking, are you scrolling too?
No, I'm not. Not like Patrick. I might cut my finger off.
Oh, boy.
What?
Fall asleep at the scrolls off. No, I said I probably fall asleep.
Aussie wants to know how long this stream has been going.
Oh,
3 hours and 11 minutes.
Are you already?
Yeah.
Oh, that's embarrassing. I should have been done by now. What's wrong? God,
All that yip yapping about Penelope, man.
Mike always makes me scroll slow. I don't know what it is. Love you, Mike. Come on now. Dag nabbit. Somebody get that boy a pillow. He's not being his usual goofy self. Unless he growed up since we last talked. No, stay quiet. That's fine. Good Lord, he's a tougher audience to work with. He got all mature on us.
Yeah, Mike, I've been seeing on Facebook the talking about the Workbench Con. I've never been to one. I've been to the Atlanta show, I don't know, 2 or 3 times, but I've never been to Workbench Con. I didn't know if it was just like the Atlanta Con with all the vendors or what all they do.
I cannot believe I've already been going 3 hours. Golly, that's ridiculous. I should have been done. Oh, Mike dropped out.
I see he did because I didn't get no answer.
I thought he was just being quiet. It's like, I swear, when somebody stays quiet a lot, I'm thinking, okay, something's got to be wrong, but okay, I'll respect your privacy. God, I can't believe I've already been here 3 hours and I haven't gotten it done. That's sad. Well, in my defense, there are a bunch of little bitty cuts.
I know where that was going.
Yes, okay, he's back with us. Welcome back, Meter Meek.
All right, how does it sound now?
Oh, a lot better.
Crystal clear, yo.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. No, Patrick, I'm not scrolling tonight.
Did you hear my question about the Workbench Con?
No, what was the question?
I was asking, I said, I've been to Atlanta for the woodworking show about 2 or 3 times, but I've never been to Workbench Con. And I was wondering if it was really similar to the woodworking show and they have all the vendors and stuff like that.
No, it's more of like classes and and stuff as far as like social media.
Okay.
It's like the business side of
okay, I got you.
Social media stuff.
How to make money with what you're doing, in other words.
Yeah.
Okay. Networking.
Yep.
I got you. Yeah, I saw.
They're gonna have a maker summer school in Ohio in the summer.
Is that right?
June. Yeah, which was pretty much. It's gonna be the same thing as like Spring Make. Spring Make kind of. They're not doing that anymore. They're changing it over. Mm-hmm. So it's gonna be Maker's Summer School. That's hands-on, and that'll be like welding, sewing.
All kind of projects. Okay.
Nobody told me my camera fell down to the dang table.
What'd you say, Charles?
My camera just slowly but surely fell down to the table. I didn't notice that because I was scrolling. I looked down and it was sitting on the table. It's like, God knows. Nobody told me.
I didn't even see it move.
Well, I didn't either.
Wait, you're still scrolling? I thought
yeah. Shocker, I know. He never sarcastic. That's weird. It's like something's wrong.
Bill said he's back now. He said the stream is frozen. Is it me?
I hope it's.
We're not frozen.
No, we're not frozen. Your hand just moved, Charles. You're good.
Thank you. Whew.
He's back.
I cannot believe. Serious, all jokes aside. I mean, I do a little talking when it's just me and I have to read the comments and questions, but y'all seen me. I've been keeping at it, so I don't know why the hell I'm not done in 3 hours. But there are a bunch of little bitty cuts, so I got to be a little honest with myself.
Well, it took me 5 hours to cut that Sume cross, the interior.
Yeah, those can be a little bit aggravating. I've got a couple of her designs. I actually had her make me one. Her memorial cross with the birds on the top of the cross pieces.
Okay.
I bought that one, and then I had somebody ask me if I could do it without the birds and put butterflies up there. so I contacted her, and she said normally she charges a custom fee because it's a custom pattern. She said, but no, I think I can sell that one.
Yeah,
And so she just
right.
charged me with the regular price, and I bought that. And she put butterflies up there, so I use both now. But that's a
Nice.
little time consuming to cut.
That's
All
one thing
this-
I like about Sue May. She has hellacious diversity in her
Yeah, she
designs.
does. She has really good patterns. I like her site
She's
too.
all over those catalogs too, man. I envy that. She's probably rich every month.
I don't know, but I know she's got a lot of patterns, and they're all good.
Yeah, I'll be doing probably 24 of them in the next couple of cuts.
No kidding.
Yeah, I got a bunch of gifts to make, and
Right. Steve Combs is in the house. Hey, everybody.
Who?
Steve Combs.
Oh, hello, sir.
Awesome Man wants to know what do you back your projects with? Painted ply? That's what I back mine with.
I usually use Luan because I don't Luan, whatever you call it, Luan.
Yeah, I call it Luan or Luan.
Yeah, I use that because I don't want to waste all my good wood on backing.
Yeah,
And
I
felt looks too cheap.
use the painted ply.
it depends on the project. Like when I do the Sume crosses,
Mm-hmm.
if I'm doing painted, I'll get a pine, 3/4 pine, and 3/4 or 1x12, and then I'll cut it and I'll paint it. If I'm doing stained, I'll do a 1x12 poplar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The only sheet goods available near me are Luan. I call it Luan.
No, these are 1x12s. They're not.
Oh, I was
If-
referring to backing in general. That's what
Yeah,
the thing.
Yeah. Yep. If I do backing, it's usually like 3/4 ply, and then I paint it.
10-4.
And some of her crosses, like her not crosses per se, but like the ribbons, the cancer ribbons, and all the other ribbons that go along that same design. All of those, most of those don't require a backer. Some of them
yeah.
do.
Like I did the Proud to Be ones,
Yeah.
and I'll be doing more of them live. I'll do those as a 1/8 inch, and then the backer will be a 1/4 inch ply,
Right,
and then I paint it.
Yeah, I'm happy to say, Miter Mike, that was one of the few things I didn't lose in the fire. I was that Proud to Be a scroller thing you made for me.
Oh, cool.
I did not lose that in the fire. Thank God. It was a
Yeah, I
little bit
wasn't gonna
sunny.
make you a new one.
I didn't figure. It got a little soot on it, so I got to sand it, but it survived.
No, I
Aussie
think
Man said,
that gives it character.
yeah, there you go.
Proud to be a
Aussie
dirty
Man told
scroller.
you, hey, I'm talking here.
Yeah, don't read that. I already read it.
Okay.
But you don't
Oh,
want to give Miter Mike any ammo.
Steve said he can't stay very long, but saw you were live and wanted to drop in and say, hey.
I appreciate that, Mr. Steve.
Yeah, I won't be able to say. When my wife decides she's ready to come in and start working in here, I have to cut out. But
Yeah,
right now, it's not. She's not.
Yeah, as soon as I get done this general area, I'm going to combine a lot of cuts in here just to get done with it. Go ahead, Mike.
You know, I was just gonna say to Russ that I'm gonna start working on that plaque
Oh, yeah?
very shortly. Yeah, I got the heat now in the shop, so I want to change over to the spindle.
Oh, he's moving
Oh,
up
yeah.
the world. Got the heat in the shop.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Spindle is the way to go if you can do it. Yeah, that's the way to
Yeah.
go. Did you get
So-
220 in your shop?
Oh yeah.
I've never done that yet.
You having fun with that bandsaw, scroll bandsaw thing?
Yeah, scroll bandsaw. Yeah, I'm gonna do a live video of. That's what I cut the backer for the butterfly,
Mhm.
Oh, cool.
and to do those cuts, man, you kind of got to train yourself.
Yeah, I was going to ask if there was a learning curve using that thing.
There is, because it's such a small blade that normally when you're using a bandsaw, you can like pull back a little bit.
Mhm.
If you pull back too much, the blade is almost supposed to ride in the groove of the bearing.
Yeah.
So I pull back a lot, and when I'm pulling, I pull the stupid blade
Out.
and then over to the left, and then it just like
Oh.
I must have popped it off 4 times. I'm like, you stupid. That's why I couldn't do a live cut, because I'm like, I got to get used to it. And then once I cut the butterfly, I got to cut 4 more. So I figure I'll do 1 live.
Well, it uses scroll saw blades, don't it?
Well, it's the same.
blade.
Well, yeah, but it's the same technology
Right.
as the scroll saw blades.
I was looking at a video that an older gentleman did on Facebook.
Jeff Vollmer.
I'm not sure the name. It might have been.
Yeah, it's him.
Where he did the toothpick.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that video and I said, man, that looks pretty snazzy. I like
those blades are portable. I mean, since they're like a scroll saw blade, they got to somewhat break easily. I would
They
imagine.
might be bigger than a scroll saw blade.
I haven't. No. The smallest they have is a number 5.
Wow.
The biggest they have is a number 12.
Of course, I'm referring to spirals too, and they probably don't make that for a bandsaw.
No, but I'm working on trying to get them to try and design one.
Oh, sweet.
Well, let me know how you like it, because.
Oh, I really like it, because the wheels on it is flat. They're not like a normal bandsaw.
Okay.
The wheels doesn't have rubber. It has all done.
Oh. Live show is just about over.
No, I'll try to stay conscious.
But what the wheels don't use rubber as far as on the wheels. They have like Kevlar.
Wow.
Like friction holding.
Yeah, so yeah, they don't use the rubber, because the blade, like on a normal bandsaw, you're not supposed to have the blade touch the wheel. The wheel is supposed to be in the center.
I wonder how much trial and error they went through trying to design that bandsaw.
How big is it?
It's a 14-inch.
Oh, it takes up a lot of space though in the shop.
No, same size as a 14-inch bandsaw.
Okay, because I don't have a bandsaw yet. I don't have room to put it in my shop.
Yeah, mine's on wheels. I put everything pretty much on wheels, just so I can move it around if I have to.
That's what I'm probably going to end up having to do, because
I tuck it against the wall.
Yeah, once I clean my shop out. But I started to I reached in my pocket. I went out in the shop today, and I reached in my pocket. I was going to take a little video of what that shop actually looks like, and why I say that not only one person can fit in there. And it's an 8 by 20. And I said, there ain't no way I can't get 2 people in there. And I forgot my phone. I said, God dang it, I forgot my phone. No video. But I can barely walk in that place.
Yeah, mine's like an obstacle course. I got a clear little path through my debris.
Well, yeah, with Hurricane Harvey, we took everything that we could out, and a lot of stuff went in that shop to store it until we could get it back and bring everything back to the house, and it hadn't got done yet. So I got a shop that I can squeeze in. I'm kind of a big bellied fella, and it's hard for me to come in there. I got to go sideways to get in some places.
Awesome Man says he uses cardboard to back with, and he would love to have one of those scroll bandsaw things. I'm just reading comments. Sorry about that.
I read them too. I read it too, but I didn't have time to say it.
I
was running my mouth.
Sure enough.
Yeah, but I kind of did like the look of that. I wonder if Steve Good's done a video on it, or
I don't even know if he has one, does he?
He may not have
the
one.
Saw? The bandsaw?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got one.
Oh.
I think he did a video on it.
I don't remember seeing it.
He did.
He may have. I'd have to go back and look.
Okay, I'm gonna after this one cut, I'm gonna start combining a whole bunch of them so we get done with this piece of beauty.
No. That's cheating, Charles.
Well, I know.
That's what I'm trying to tell him.
I do every one of your designs without missing. You better not. Shouldn't out.
Yeah, he's one of them Chinese knockoffs. By God, he's skipping corners.
Yeah.
I know skip. You'll knock off.
I'll knock off when the wife comes in.
Well, I meant for the sake of the live feed. I
I know what you mean.
that many cuts.
Yeah, I know
Although I
what
did
you mean.
11 hours yesterday, but
New record.
yeah.
I hadn't seen Wes in a while. What's up with him?
I think he's been, according to Facebook, he's doing in Thursday right now.
I saw that. Yeah, I didn't talk to him
Or
about
working,
it.
or both.
That's a.
Taxidermy season should be coming to an end, ain't it?
That's what
Yeah,
he was saying.
He's only been working on hides lately. I think that's winding down.
Yeah, he was saying it was just about to run its course.
Make sure you don't go offline there. I see you kind of.
No, I
going a little
told people that. Dang, never. I told people on these rocks, since it's texture is the rock, you can be sloppy as hell with these. I'm not even trying to stay on right on the line because it is just jagged rocks. But with using number 5 blades and cutting quickly, I'm getting a lot of fuzzies on the back, but not like with the number 3s. It was pretty clean cuts. Y'all still there?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Did I go dark? Oh no.
No, I was kind of waiting. I thought you were going to keep going.
Well, you act like I talk a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. Also means mine are unlockable wheels, or I push the saw along the floor when cutting. You know, when I built my shop originally, I did not build it as a woodworking place. I wasn't doing woodworking when I built the shop, and like I said, it's 20 foot long, and I built me a workbench against one wall.
19 feet long.
16 feet. I left myself 4 foot in the front. And I would have said something, but we're still live. But I made it 16 feet. And when I started woodworking, I saw it, that design that I liked in Family Handyman magazine about building the workbench. I said, well, I like that design. So I went ahead and I built it. It was a little shorter than, but I built it a little bit longer. But while I'm saying all that to say this, I took my table saw and I made a little stand for it to sit on, and I put 2 wheels on, caster wheels on one side, and I put a hinge on the other, and I have it sliding in and out from underneath the workbench, and when I pull it out, I can put whatever piece I need and goes right straight out the front door if it has to be that long. And so that takes up no space whatsoever because it's always mounted underneath the desk, the workbench. And so that saves me a lot of room right there. But that's the only thing I've got where room is saved. And I got so much crap in there I can't get in, man. It's unbelievable how bad it looks.
Like no matter what size the shop is, we will find a way to clutter the heck out of it.
You fill it up.
Unless you have a wife that uses a sector.
When I built that doggone thing, well, I had a 20 by 20 concrete pad that had a dilapidated garage that wasn't being used on it, so I knocked it all down, and I was left with that pad. And I originally built a kit shop that was, they give you all the pieces, you just had to put it together, and then they give you the trusses, and you had to build the rest of it. And so I did that, and that was 8 by 14. And so I still had a good 12 feet of open space. And that shop was supposed to have been for me to fiddle. I used to work on electronics back in those days, and I liked to fiddle with it. But it quickly got taken over by stuff the wife wanted to put in there, and kids wanted to store. Ah, crap. I can't even use it for what I wanted it for. So I built me another one. And then I got into woodworking. And I said, man, it got filled quick. So I'm full. That thing is plumb full.
Well,
I hate
pretty big in Texas.
I'll tell you, I hate for people to see it because Paul's messy workshop. Mine is a lot more messier than his is. If I ever put the camera on it, y'all will know what I'm talking about. I got stuff everywhere. I bought me one of those wood racks from Woodcraft, and I'm still in the box. I haven't got to it to put it up yet.
Oh, those things are great.
Yeah, I know it. I want to put it up, but I got to pull so much crap out of the way to get to the walls to put it on. See, and I got wood stacked, and I got leaning everywhere. I got all kinds of junk in there. Lord have mercy, it's horrible.
Got to check something right quick. I got 3 lines drawn. I got to figure out which one's the right one.
The middle one.
Yeah, always go for the middle.
Always go for the middle.
Yeah, we think on the same lines. No, Mike, about that plaque. I had started drawing that out, individual pieces, and then I thought, well, shoot, let me go look. And I may have sent you that message that this place had almost the exact one that you were looking for.
Hmm.
And it had only a couple things wrong with it. And one of them was negligible, so leave it alone. But the Indian is supposed to have a bow and arrow, so a bow right there by his feet. And that wasn't the way on that particular plaque that I looked on that website. So I bought that pattern. And I started changing it, and I changed that whatever was on there into a bow and put it out there. And I don't know if that's the G code that you have, because I changed it a couple of times. So you'll have to look at it and see if that's what you got. I don't know if I gave you the program or if I just sent the G code one.
Yeah, we'll play with it because.
Yeah, it's not that hard. It ain't that hard to do. The thing that was on there, the program Aspire will let you smooth out, and so that's what I did. I smoothed out down to nothing the piece that was there, and I went back and redid it and put a bow in there and stuff. So I have to look at it to see which one I actually sent you. I don't remember.
Y'all are talking Greek on a scrolling show.
Well,
we're just looking at drawings right now because somebody's not actually scrolling.
No, somebody had to figure out which digit line was the right one.
Yeah, and just let me know what you have, and we'll go there.
Yeah.
But when I did it for myself, I didn't carve it. When I did the render of it, it looked pretty stinking smacking good.
Now, I'm going to stay true to these lines, but I want to cut quick. That's why I'm rushing, because it's just rock detail, and I don't really give a high flipper. That's me trying not to cuss.
Well, I noticed one thing about that saw. It takes a long time for it to stop spinning whenever you hit the power switch.
Yeah, most of them stop quicker than this one is, but I'm okay with that. I'm so dang used to it. Yeah,
my DeWalt stopped a lot faster than that. I'm kind of surprised at that. At the high end saw, it takes that long.
Yep. It's I don't know what's inside the motor, but it's got, if you're ever so inclined to look at the Anatomy of a Scroll Saw video of mine, it
I have
talks about the Hegner. It's got that little cam on it.
Mm-hmm.
For lack of a better word.
Yeah, when I got this DeWalt that I got from that old lady, older lady, it wasn't working, so I fixed that. And she said there is something else, other things wrong with it. as young as it was, I said I don't think there's too much wrong with it. So I got it working, but there is the back, the bearing in the back of the DeWalt. It's got an armature on it and stuff, and it needs a new bearing stuck in there.
Yeah, new bushing.
Yeah, bushing.
You can get that.
Yeah, I know. I think I've seen where you can buy the whole piece, or you can get the bearings from it.
Yeah, see if you get the bearings, because the whole piece is like $50-something bucks.
Yeah, I know. I checked it out on E-Replacements, I think it was. And the Gwinnett Woodworkers have that Bob Brady, I think it's Brady, Bob Brokaw. He says where you can order the bearings from a certain company, and I'd have to go look it up. But shows how to change it out, how to tear it down and everything. Pretty good video.
Yeah, Matt Haas did a good video on that.
Yeah, he did. I saw his as well.
This is pretty good.
Yeah, I saw that one. I saw that one as well.
I ain't never had no DeWalt.
Well, it's a pretty good saw. It's a real good mid-level.
Yeah. The only time I ever used one was at the Houston Woodworking Show using Wes's.
Oh yeah, I distinctly recall how many times you went underneath the table to try to turn it off.
Yeah.
When the switch was on top.
All the saws have a switch up top, and mine has one underneath. And dagnabbit,
on top, Charles.
I kept having to say out loud. And see, I drilled the pilot hole in the wrong area on that one, so I'm just going to cut this whole area dark.
That'll work. Nobody will know.
We will.
We will.
Yeah, I'm a little too honest, I guess.
You ain't giving us the pattern, so or the piece, so I don't think we're gonna worry about it.
Well, the pattern's on my website if you want it.
I have it.
Oh, well, by God. Well, all right.
I think that's one of them I do have.
Well, that's cool. Mike, what's the biggest piece you ever cut?
4 feet by 3 feet.
Really?
I think that's the biggest I ever cut. Well, I C3PO and R2D2, I never actually finished it, but it's about 5 feet tall, but I don't remember the width.
Wow. That would
Yeah, but I didn't do it with the table, Charles.
What do you mean you didn't do it with a table?
I did it holding it.
Well, that's
Oh, Lord.
well, when I started on that thing, I was at the back of my old shop, and that thing was like only 5 feet across by like 20 feet long. It's like, God, that was a pain in my butt. Trying to finagle that thing around the little bitty shop.
That's where I'm at a loss, because I cannot absolutely not do patterns that big. I don't have the room to put them in the shop.
I do them that big just because I like the challenge.
Well, like I said, I told you, I did your Beatles pattern, and I cut it down from 4x4 to 2x2.
Yeah.
And that was all I could handle in the little space that I did without breaking something.
Yeah.
And it was a struggle just to hold on to that joker.
I was bumping all kinds of things when I started on that C3PO thing.
Yeah, I imagine.
But I've already admitted on these live feeds that I deceived my viewers on that video.
What?
I used the graphics at the end of it to make it look like I was done. I just covered the areas I hadn't done yet with the graphic. You know, labeling.
Yeah.
Because I got tired of messing with it. It's so dang big.
Wow. Well, if it didn't take away from
big.
But I guess it's okay.
Except for the fact that I've admitted it to people. And oh, how deceptive. I still got it. I can finish it someday.
You froze. Oh, yeah.
His thumbnail's still there.
No, I'm here.
Oh.
Yeah, your camera was frozen on my screen for a second. Thought we was fixing to lose you.
Mine was?
Yeah, and your audio is going out.
You gotta be crapping me. See how silly I sound when I'm trying not to cuss? You gotta be crapping me.
I was fixing to lose.
Did you get a line run out to the shop, Charles?
Yeah, I'm hardwired in now. I got my own connection too.
Nice.
There's no reason for it to be doing that.
Chuck Turner came in, man. Hey, everybody.
I hope my stuff's not about to crash. I want to at least be done with this. But y'all won't let me do the shortcuts. So you can only can.
Is he breaking up to anybody but me?
No, just you. I heard him
Good.
whining.
No offense, Russ. You heard him whining.
No, I mean your actual audio is going in and out for me.
No offense, I'm glad it's just you. I was like, dagnabbit, with all the crap changes I made trying to keep these live streams going. Man, Mike,
Saturday today.
Sweet. Yeah, Mike, if you can still hear me, because I heard your audio break up. I don't know how long we've been friends as far as you knowing about my saws. The table on this thing's only like 9 inches wide by 14 long. So I put this wooden frame over it and put Lexan on top of it and put black shelf paper, because when I first started doing live streams, the fluorescent light above me was reflecting.
Oh, the reflection. Yeah.
And so I did that, and I was trying to yell over the saw into the webcam mic here. And Dave Gatton sent me a headset with a microphone on it, so that's why everybody's able to hear me. And I put sheets over the light so it would diffuse the light. And so I've done all kinds of crap, and then I had to hardwire my laptop in. And I dealt with quite a few live streams where the laptop would crap out after about an hour and a half. So I've done all kinds of changes trying to make these live feeds worth it, besides me being the train wreck. And that's not me dogging myself. I try to be funny and have fun with these things. But
Yeah.
we've gone off the rails a couple times. Steve Combs says, congratulations breaking our record last night. Chuck, I'm going to call it a night, brother. You're awesome. Keep up the good work. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. The awesome man says, I do big patterns to compensate. That's funny right there. Hello, Chuck Turner. From a coloring book, how can I send a picture for critique? Well, if you're on Facebook, just take a picture of it and message it to me. Sorry, guys. I mean to interrupt y'all's conversation. I'm kidding. Y'all aren't actually talking this time.
I was trying to read that to you, and you kept talking. I couldn't get a word in edgewise.
I know. Yeah, you say how I am.
Lord says, seems like caught up.
Caught up, I get. Yeah. All right. Well, that's good. And we're going to get to see. Now, I told people earlier, just because I got your message, Chuck, I just can't look at it right now because of the live stream. But yeah, I was telling people earlier, I'm so ready to get done with this. I was just going to combine all kinds of these little cuts here, but now Miter Mike's guilt tripped me. I got to do it all normal.
You don't have to do it. Maybe you could join two at a time.
Oh, thanks.
But only if they're close together.
What? Only if they're close together?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't connect two like this, but like this, these are practically touching, blah, blah, blah. Now, I wouldn't do that on like the faces and stuff, but this area here is just a bunch of jumbled
It's just rock, yeah.
detail in the rock. So that's why I was going to go there. That, and we won't point out that I missed a pilot. I didn't miss two pilot holes. I had one right there. It was just right on the line. This one, I missed a pilot hole. No, I didn't. It's right there. So I didn't miss any. Kiss it.
Mm-hmm.
So
now that you're going to combine it, you really didn't miss it.
Absolutely. Well, I'm glad I got y'all's permission to cheat, because we're going to be done soon here. And then I'll go get Dr. Pepper and we'll start up another live stream. Y'all don't have to be here if you don't want to, but I'm going to, because I want to start on Mr. Liberty. Oh, Lord. All right, I'm just going to stop that whole talking thing, and y'all get back at it, by God, whatever you want to do. Now, we've had some parties, so to speak, on these live streams, Mike, because the chat's just as out there as I am a lot of the time. Every now and then I'll have such little sleep. Me and Wes was on the panel once, and he sneezed. It was so innocent. He sneezed, and he said he was trying to get to the mute button on the phone before he sneezed. And I said, were you sitting there gyrating trying to get to the mute button? And for some reason that tickled us both. And I was laughing so hard I cried. So people love it when we go off the rails here.
Most of the ones that do are already, but
now I'm going to use the word crap, but we're going to, the S word is what I'm saying. But the other time I cracked up, I was by myself on the panel here, and I was answering Mac Pierce's question, calm and collected as all get out. And then a pop-up covered up my whole screen. I thought I had lost connection right in the middle of a live stream, and I said, you're pooping me. I didn't actually say poop. So I went straight from a mature sentence answer right into your me. And it just struck me funny because I was embarrassed that I had cussed on a live stream. So there we go. You had to be there. It's fun hearing it, but yeah. This is, believe it or not, Mike, this is my 45th live stream.
Wow.
Yep, so it started December 11th. And I'm kind of addicted.
My God, if he hurries up, he can get starting his
I
third
gotta
one.
breathe now and then. Don't kiss on my hind end. I gotta breathe every now and then. I'm old. I ain't my back.
Well, you would do 2 a day.
Your
Now,
audio.
if you hurry up, you don't get the third one in a day.
Well, yeah. I'll be ahead of the mark if I do 3 a day. Whew, that's asking a lot.
Yeah.
Your audio's crapping out, Mr. Russ.
I think it was yours.
Mike, did it
Maybe
break
mine.
up to you?
Yeah, he crackled a little bit.
Good,
Thank
good.
God.
So glad it's on y'all's
Me.
end. I think Penelope got to his computer.
She might have, because I couldn't get to her.
Yeah, if y'all see me on a cut and suddenly I'm stopping in place like this, it's because I'm monitoring, because this piece is so large, I'm monitoring to make sure nothing's catching on the corner of the table and hitting something else.
Yeah. That would be bad.
Yep. And I almost broke my signature yesterday. I've already cut the signature because I was already in that area.
See, that's the funny thing with me. I try and cut the small, and then I go and do the big. Like you do it as you're going through.
Yeah.
Me, I do all the little ones, and then I go back and do the big ones.
Well, for me, especially on the live streams, I try to get the big cuts done so that I don't know how else to say it except for it looks more like more is done, but it also reduces the weight of the piece because I cut these billboards. This one's 37 inches wide. So, yeah, it reduces the weight a little bit and this and that. And because of how large I'm cutting them is why I'm not set cutting this one. But whenever I think something, if I ever get good at selling, could sell, I will set cut 3 of them. But I'm only doing 1 of these. Because I didn't want to break
that's when I started doing.
What?
Did you hear me? Lawrence wants to know what is your Facebook page and how did you join?
Damn it. I don't have a Facebook page. Just the Charles Deering is my personal profile. You're welcome to add me there. The Charles Deering, and that's all one word. And you'll make me break.
Aussie Man said, I just came inside.
All I heard was I just came inside. You broke up. So I'll
read,
go and
read his comment. Go ahead and read it.
No, just came in from inside from dancing. It just got started raining here. All right. Apparently he's rain dancing. Oh, he's dancing because he's in Australia and there's all those fires. That's awesome.
Yes, indeed.
Not the fires, the rain.
The rain.
For anybody wondering, oh my God, I can't believe you said that's awesome. Billions of animals. Man, that's just sad.
They arrested
blows your mind.
Yeah, I think over 100 people now. Yeah, people starting these dang fires.
I'm like, what the? I mean, I like fire because I'm wrong in my head, but.
Well, you're also a firefighter.
Yeah, I like to run into them, but.
Yeah, you don't like to start them.
No, I don't like to start them.
Well,
people get hurt.
You've heard the news stories about firefighters that will start a fire just to have, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
But the thing is like, what was going through their head? Like,
all right, started. Got it on the news. Welcome to prison, buddy.
And I hope prison wouldn't be enough. The 12 people or 15 people died already, I think.
And over a billion animals.
Yeah, and a couple of firefighters.
Man, that's messed up.
You know,
some people need to be kissed in the side of the head with a 2x4 or a tree
or a 22.
Oh yeah, that too. I was being generous. Or a 12 gauge. Who needs a head?
Buckshot.
I thought you cussed for a second there, but I caught you. All right.
No, buck. B-U-C-K.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's Sesame Street for today. Can you say, Buck? I knew you could. Something's catching on something. That always scares me because I'm hoping I'm not about to break something.
Depending on how time allots, I might be doing the John Wayne
Which one, now, bro?
The only one that matters.
The rooster cockbird?
The big one.
What do
Rooster
you mean, the
Cogburn?
big one? They're all big. Which big one?
No, the one that you cut.
The rooster cockbird? On
Is
the
that the
horse?
one? Yeah, on the horse. Yep.
Yeah, I've cut a few, but that's the only one I've. Wes has mine. That's the only one that copy
Yep.
I had.
And then I'm gonna cut Wes's of the Dances with Wolves.
Cool.
One for my father-in-law. The John Wayne's gonna be for my father-in-law. The Dances with Wolves for my mother-in-law.
Nice.
They got your horse head hanging on the wall.
Sweet. That was the first big project you did, wasn't it?
That was the first any really project on the scroll side I did.
Really? Well, you were ambitious, weren't you?
Oh yeah, why not?
I'm
With
not
a flat
gonna cut
blade.
out a little teddy bear silhouette. I'm going to go for a
No.
4 foot tall horse, by God. Or
Yep.
maybe not 4 feet tall, but wasn't too far off.
It's got to be almost 36 inches.
Something.
I did it with the flat blade the first time, and then the spiral blade the second time.
Nice. Yeah, horses are some of my favorite themes. They're so pretty. I'm about to start combining cuts because I'm getting tired of messing with this one.
Yeah, just combined all three of those right there.
Well, these are closer together. After this cut, I'm gonna start combining a whole bunch of them. And if this wasn't rock, I wouldn't do that. But you know what? If Daddy's running, or Daddy's at a Dr. Pepper. No,
Lines are suggestions most of the time.
Absolutely. And Mike, I'm not kidding. I actually had to lay on the floor of my shop on one of my live feeds because I almost passed out. Luckily, I had people on the panel. I had to interrupt. I don't know if you've heard of Maple Tree Studios, Dale Kirkwood. I had him, Jimmy Page, Julie Martinez, and I think somebody else. But yeah, I had to interrupt while they were talking and say, guys, I'm sorry, but I just want to let y'all know I'm getting really lightheaded. So in case it happens. So yeah, that's why we joke.
Hey,
I think it was a sugar crash, yes?
I have to
Yes, what?
cut out the show. You're breaking up real bad. I can hear my mic perfect, but I can't hear you. You're really breaking up on me.
I think you just don't like me, but I'm honest.
Hear you.
I'm sorry to hear that. I know, I'm just messing with you. I'm sorry that's happening.
I can hear. I understand it. I can hear you perfect, but I can't hear you. You come in and out so bad just recently that I can't make you out what you're saying.
I'm sorry. I'll stop talking if it makes you stay. A lot more people would stay if I stopped talking.
Well, a lot more people. You'll stop talking. You scroll more.
Hey, I've been talking while I was scrolling. I had to scrape the edge of that thing because it was rubbing the underside of this hair piece. I had to be careful what I said. Yeah.
All right. Said it might be the rain there that's causing it.
You don't never know, I tell you what. Well, I'm going to do more scrolling.
Aldridge sent you a friend request. Did you hear me?
Sweet. Yes, sir. I'll get to that after this here live. Sorry.
Yeah, Russ.
I'm leaving.
All right, Russ. Have a good night.
All right.
Tell him I'm leaving. I can hear you.
All right.
Appreciate you being here. And he's gone. You can't see the thumbnails, Mike. I can. That's how I let you know right when he leaves. That kind of thing. Whoops. Oh well. I went off the line I was trying to go off of. I'm rushing all kinds of heck because this is what I call non-pertinent detail. It's just jagged rock shadow crap, so I don't really care that I'm combining 30 holes.
Yeah.
My God. The ones that are even closer together would be easier to crowd, but I don't want to look like too erratic, whatever the word is. Sporadic? Is that a word? Yes. SPORATIC. Okay. Right? I'm doubting my own spelling skills right now.
Yeah, Aussie man, that's rough, man. It's a shame that happened.
So I'll fully admit I'm cutting sloppy as heck right now just to get done with this. I hope nobody
No.
images me as shattered. No, and Mike, really the only reason I do these live streams and do such long ones is because it actually keeps me motivated, keeps me scrolling longer. Because if I was just scrolling for myself, I'd hours,
Yeah.
blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And plus interacting with people in the chat is why I stopped doing project videos and started doing live streams. I may eventually do project videos again, but since I have no
whatever way gets your views.
Yes, sir. Losing subscribers left and right, but I'm getting a lot of views, so that's all right.
That's okay.
I get it. Even for people that are into scrolling, it could be like watching paint dry. So I get it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I have. I need 4
subscribers.
400. No, I need 400 more hours.
Well, get on it, by God.
Yeah.
I can't believe if you would have told me on December 11th that today I'd be at 45 live streams, I wouldn't have believed you. But the time really has gone by because I love doing this. And I've made a lot of friends in these chats, and that's why it's worth it to me, because I get to interact with people, and I'm not just sitting here with dead silence or talk radio or music. Just plumb fun.
Mhm.
Yep. Do you get much activity from the chat when you're live streaming, or just doing your own thing?
I wasn't in the beginning because I screwed up and put it on a different page.
Oh man.
So for the first 3 live streams, I didn't get anything from YouTube.
Wow.
But the last one I did was pretty good.
That's good.
So I'll do more.
Now I gotta say, this is on me, but one of the things I missed about quote unquote the old days is I adore his kids and seeing what they were progressing with. But that's on me.
Yeah, he's doing good. I mean,
that's good.
He's cutting real good now.
Yeah, I'm friends with Isaac on Facebook.
Yeah, Isaac's cutting real good.
Yeah, it's cool to see somebody that young getting into it. I remember when Leldon Maxey was the baby of the community.
Yeah, he was busting my chops the other day.
Yeah, that's his nature. Me and him haven't always gotten along because of that.
He's like, you should be a top feeder. I'm like, I ain't top feeding nothing.
Top feed this buddy. No, he's a perfect example of one of those people where almost every word out of his mouth is smack talk, and it just gets a little old to me. I have nothing against him as a person. I can only take so much. I like things in moderation, you know what I mean? Except Dr. Pepper, I'll drink the hell out of that. Some of these cuts, it's not feasible to try to attach them to something else, so I just do the ones that are close by. But a lot of them are close by now. And if at any point you need to go, I won't be butthurt. I get it.
No, I'll wait till you finish this one, and then I'll bounce out.
All right. Well, it might be more comfortable walking. Bouncing can be a little rough.
No, I'm actually sitting in the recliner. I'm just going to lean back a little bit more and close my eyes.
I'm going to catch up on comments here. Aussie Man says, people are running down the street in the rain right now. Haven't heard laughing in months. That's awesome. Lawrence Alder says, I'm for you, Aussie Man Bill. Hope everything. Aussie Man's name is Bill, by the way. Calms down the fires. Aussie Man says, me too, Lawrence. Randy Busheen says, Bill, they're told. Oh, he says, have you seen the koala pattern mini scrollers are cutting? They're selling them, and all proceeds go to the relief fund. I got one myself to cut out. To be more clear, that is on Facebook, and he's not a Facebooker, but Botus Helder is the one that designed that. BOTAS HELDER. So you may have to get that pattern to Aussie Man somehow via email because he's not on Facebook.
No, I think you can. Doesn't it? If you just go on Google and look for it, I think it's there's a link somewhere.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because what did I look up? Shoot, I forget what the heck I looked up.
Yeah, Botus. I don't know if it's Botus Helder.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't his name. It was. Hold on, I'm gonna look it now.
I was going to do a koala for Aussie Man, then I saw Botus put his out, and I said, no, that'll look like I'm trying to ride the coattails of the popularity of what he's trying to do with that pattern, so I held off. But it's good that he's doing that. All the proceeds go to charity. Yeah, it was about 3 or 4 cuts combined, I think. Come on, I'm stuck on the edge of the table, so I can't find the stupid pilot hole. All right. Do you ever have that problem, Mike, unless you're a top feeder?
Yeah, I do it all the time.
It's a pain in the butt, but, you know, being that we're so mature on these live streams, I have a drinking game. If I break a blade or can't find the pilot hole, everybody takes a drink. It doesn't have to be alcohol, but yeah. And because that's how often I have trouble finding the stupid pilot hole from underneath.
Yeah, the funny thing is when I do it, when I drill, after I drill everything, I'll flip it over, I'll do a light sand, and then I'll take Jimmy DeResta's ice pick, and I'll put it in each hole and just give it a little bit of a twist, like a swirl.
Yeah, to give it a little divot.
Just to give it a little bit more of a... And then usually I could go quick, just like you. If there's pieces already cut around it, I could get it in the hole quicker.
Yep.
It's the ones that I'm doing it blind. And then when I used to use the magnifying glass, holy cow, I was like totally off.
Yeah. And I used to be so good at finding pilot holes. Because, and believe it or not, it was with a duller drill bit. It was easier because it had that little tiny bit of blowout, and you could feel it with your finger, and then stick the blade up in there. But with a brand new drill bit, there's no texture whatsoever. So I'm sliding all over under there trying to find the stupid pilot hole.
Yep.
Randy Boschin's telling him Botus Helder Custom Wood Portraits website. I didn't know he had a website. That's good. Plenty of other animal sterols. Oh, I know, Aussie Man. I just meant that was the one I was going for when I was looking for pictures to cut for Australia-based. Was a koala. And I don't know if you knew this, Mike, but a koala is actually not a bear, but everybody calls them koala bears. They're actually marsupials like a kangaroo.
Oh, really?
Not a lot of people know that because they kind of look like bears.
Huh.
I didn't know that till I was looking for pictures, and I just happened to see that. surprised as fast as I'm cutting this stuff that I haven't broken the blade because I'm pushing the hell out of it.
Yeah, Aussie man, the pattern's free. He's just asking that anybody that cuts it, you know, any proceeds you get from it, donate it back.
Of course, he's in Australia. He probably knows more than we do about which charities are more reputable and this and that.
I think there might be a person that you can actually send it to the funds. I think it. Like I thought I read it that way.
I know
but there's a person that will.
Good. Steve Good on his blog posted to charities, Australia based. Don't know if he knows that.
Who's Steve Good? No, just kidding.
Yeah. What's funny is, well, actually, I'm not trying to be funny, but he, and I know you know this, but he's probably the most well-known, number one, because he does patterns almost daily, but number one, because they're free, and because most beginners will search for free patterns, and his are beginner-friendly, so he's like royalty in the scrolling community, but I don't need to tell you that. And I still hate that you said we met in Atlanta, and I don't remember it. I was so drugged up, dagnabbit. I know I just jumped subjects like all over the place.
That's right. No, Randy, I did not finish the backer. I just picked up the wood tonight, but I've been up since 2:30 for a fire call. Since 2:30 this morning for a fire call, and just really been dragging today. I didn't want to.
Well, you're the chief. You're supposed to get other people to do that. I'm just kidding.
No, I'm back to captain this year.
Oh, you.
I did my 2 years as chief. I just went back in the line because I needed help.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, what would inspire you to go downwards in the ranking? But I guess
glutton for punishment.
Yeah. Well, that if you have the passion for doing it, it's like being a beat cop and then running to your desk. You want to kind of go back to the beat for the excitement of it, for lack of a better word. I'm guessing I've never been a firefighter.
Yeah, it's fun.
And I'm not trying to be funny, but I imagine it gets hot as hell. I don't know how you do it. I don't do well with heat. Or the adrenaline kind of makes you look past it.
Yeah, it's doesn't. Once your ears start burning, then you know it's hot. But for the most part, you don't really notice too much of it.
What is the mistake most people make besides the makeup of a fire extinguisher? What is the mistake most people make when it comes to trying to put out a fire? Are they spraying?
They'll throw water on a grease fire.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Besides the makeup of what would put it out, I mean, like for me, my reflexes would be to aim at the base of the fire. But is there another way?
No, that's what you're supposed to do.
Oh, okay.
Aim at the base and sweep back and forth.
Yeah, but you see, like on TV, you see some firefighters arching up high. Is that because they're trying to arch to the base through a window kind of thing?
No, I mean you can. The thing is if you don't use a fog pattern when you're in the room, because what happens is the water evaporates, becomes steam. Yeah. That'll burn you.
Yeah, it will.
So we pretty much use always a straight stream, most of the time.
So what are they doing when you see on like TV? You just see them. It's like they're arcing the thing, but it doesn't seem like they're aiming in one spot. Are we trying to miss?
You're just trying to douse as much as you can.
Okay.
Because sometimes you'll hit the ceiling because you're trying to take the heat out of the smoke.
Because heat rises.
Yep.
Is that the?
Yeah, so.
Is that the reasoning behind it? Because heat rises.
Yes. Yeah. Heat rises.
Wow, that sounded intelligent.
So all the hot smoke and anything in the smoke up top is always the bad stuff. That's why we crawl. We tell kids crawl. If you're trying to get out of a building, stay low.
You're one of the few people I don't need to tell that most of the damage in our house. You knew about the house fire, right? That we had.
Yes, sir.
Most of the damage was soot.
Yep.
The
smoke.
AC unit was on, and it ran it through all the vents into every room.
There's no stopping that.
Yeah.
And there's really no way to get it out. People, we'll wash. No, you wash nothing.
No. That stuff, it's amazingly how and I lost 143 scroll saw pieces because of that.
Yeah.
But we're from Tab, nobody died. Blah blah blah. Go ahead.
It gets in the wallpaper. It gets in the sheetrock.
Yeah.
We can paint it, and it'll keep the smell in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
They took we have a brick house. Now, believe it or not, I was out here in the shop. I didn't smell anything. I didn't hear anything. I didn't see anything. But I go to walk in the front door. Luckily, the doorknob wasn't hot. But I opened the door maybe 6 inches, and a bunch of little black flakes came at me. Now, I didn't know there was a fire. So, to me, those black flakes were a bunch of bugs, and I freaked out. And then I heard a whoosh, and I thought a backdraft. It could be a myth, but the movie Backdraft, I heard the whoosh, and I freaked out, ran into the driveway, and called 911 when I figured out it was a fire. I wasn't prepared for that, but they when they quote unquote rebuild, I say quote unquote because it's a brick house, they didn't have to rebuild everything. They took it down to the studs and interior and started over.
Well, yeah, because once it gets in the insulation and stuff, it's just not. It's better off. Not just for insurance reasons, because what'll happen is you'll do all your work, and then like 2 weeks later you'll come back and say, "Hey, my house smells like smoke," and then they'll have to undo pretty much everything they redid.
Exactly.
So sometimes it's beneficial for both. It's just to rip it out and start from scratch.
Well, the insult, the only part of the process to me that was the biggest insult, and I'm biased, is losing those 143 pieces. They were worth more to me than the insurance company. The insurance company, because I try to sell every now and then, they saw it as a business. And they say, you didn't have business insurance. So I lost 143 pieces, didn't get anything out of it. Not that I was looking to get rich, obviously, because I want the pieces. But, yeah, they saw it as business insurance, and I didn't have that. So live and learn. But it was neat seeing the process they go through for fire investigation. They had even had a chemical smelling dog or whatever, sensing dog. That was kind of cool. Looking for accelerants and all that kind of stuff. It started on the couch, but that's another area that bothered me is they called their official cause of the fire was they called it extension cord abuse. We had a Walmart, one of those white Walmart short extension cords with 3 outlets on it, and we had a walkie-talkie base, a laptop, and a phone plugged into that.
Yeah, that's one thing I tell the kids: do not plug a phone charger in an extension cord.
But is it? Do you consider that extension cord abuse? Because we weren't abusing. We didn't have adapters and all that. It was 3 outlets and 3 things plugged in. That average.
It's not. They don't tell you not to do it.
Yeah.
So how can you abuse it?
Exactly. And to me, abusing an extension cord is adapter.
Oh yeah,
plugged into
adapter on top of an
Yeah.
adapter and top. Yeah, I know.
That was the insult to me, is because we didn't abuse the extension cord. We had 3 low amperage things plugged into it, like it's designed to hold 3 things, and for them to call it that, it's like nobody took responsibility. My guess is it was the phone, because the phone was plugged in, it was on the arm of the couch, and that's where the fire started. But they want to.
Yeah, they don't tell you that, but yeah. I always tell the kids, plug it right into the wall, and that's it. Do not plug it into an extension cord. Do not lay it on the bed. It's just too many stupid things happen.
For the sake of the audience, can you tell people why not to use the extension cord? Why not to lay it on a bed? Heat?
The heat from the plug, even though your phone might not heat up, the plug can heat up.
See, I don't know. I was never looking to get rich out of this, obviously, because we didn't start the fire. But you know, for the fact that you do get losses and you want insurance to be there for you, that's why you have it. But a lot of it felt like insult.
Yeah, because nothing bad. Like if somebody died,
yeah, exactly,
they'd be suing everybody and their mother.
Yeah,
but because nothing beneficial for them happened, nothing proceeds to go further.
The greatest loss, I guess, if I'm talking about sentimental value, it wasn't completely lost, but it's not the same as my dad's old Vietnam helmet. One side of it's dark brown. It burnt the side of it because it was on the table right behind the couch. And that's the only thing that comes to mind that was sentimental value. The rest of it's, typical, whatever. We can replace the TV. We can replace this and that. It's very surreal, though. I mean, even while you're going through it, it's like, this doesn't seem real.
Oh, yeah.
You probably hear that all the time from people.
Oh, yeah, it's,
But I know you remember that era. The one thing I started saying quite a bit is could have been a lot worse kind of thing. What's the word? Worst problems to have. I said that a lot more after the fire because nobody died. The cats happened to be outside, and I usually nap around that time of day, between 1 and 2 p.m. is when it happened. And luckily I was in the shop. And to look at the pictures of our bed, my side, because where the vent or the return or whatever you call it, of the vent, because of the placement of that in the ceiling, my side of the bed was the darkest. I could have died taking a nap. So I mean,
you would never have woken up because the smoke would have got you.
Absolutely, and so so that's what got me started saying, worst problems to have, because okay, so I lost a TV, but I didn't die, nobody else died, and stuff can be rebuilt by God. Do you mind catching up on comments?
Yep. I'm gonna do that right now. Give me 1 second.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna run Let Nature Call. It'll be about 30 seconds. If anything's addressed to me, let me know, and I'll be right back. Sorry to leave you to it.
No problem.
All right.
Just gotta plug my computer in. If not, I'm gonna lose everything. Here we go. What's it saying? What's everybody saying? Yeah, Lawrence, I will probably cut that backer tomorrow. I have Firehouse tomorrow, so I'll probably do it early. Yeah, kills it's okay. Just there's so much kills you can put on a wall before. All firefighters, thank you for your service. Yeah, not a problem. I've been doing it since I was 15, so I love doing it, and I don't get paid for it, but
that's part surprises me. Is that why you're not an official? Wait, not that you're not. You know what I mean? Why?
No, I know. Yeah, career guy.
Yeah,
paid guy.
from
Yeah.
being like in a paid fire department?
I just, you know,
Too much politics, maybe?
no. I just, by the time I thought of it, I had like 2 years to get in because you have to be in by the time you're 36.
Ah,
And I was 35 and a half, maybe. And, I was just like, eh. Plus, I'd have to start, like at the time, I think I was making like 80, and then I'd have to drop down to 40 to become a firefighter. But then it would, I could go back up to 80. But how long would that take?
I thought you were like 35 now.
Me? No, I'm
Yeah.
44, 3, 40.
You're older than dirt. You don't know your own age? You happen to think
Nah, I don't pay attention.
You're not, believe it or not, you're not the first person I've met that was like that. So it's a very strange concept to me for somebody not to know their own age.
I don't even pay attention. I gotta
Wow.
count the years. It
I'm
depends on how I wake up in the morning. Then I figure out I'm like 60. Today I'm about
Yeah.
52.
if I went by how I felt, I'd be 89 right now. If I went by how I act, I'm probably maybe 20.
I'll be 6.
So you think you're like 44 or 45? What year were you
76. So this year. So this year I'll be 44.
All right. So I was born in 70, so it's easier to do the math. Okay, we're going to do 1, 2, 3 cuts, and then I'll combine the rest of those, and we'll be done, by God. But these look like they need to be... Well, I can connect those two. Nibbit.
Yeah, Aussie, man. Those guys are great.
The Bushfire.
Yeah, the Bush Farm.
Did you ever see that movie with, what's his name?
I have not seen it yet.
I guess you knew what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Brolin, man, that is a heart-wrenching movie.
Cameron. Not Candace. What's his name?
Josh Brolin's the only one I can think of.
Oh no, the other one. There's two different ones, but yeah. No, I didn't see either one of them.
Yeah, that one is so hard, and it's a true story. That's what makes it so sad.
Yeah, that's what makes it bad.
They were, I think what were they called? Brush. I don't remember the terminology, but man, that movie. Whew, for a firefighter, I imagine it's even more traumatic. That was a dang good movie.
And that's the sad part is we find out what not to do after somebody gets hurt or dies.
Slowly, sadly. And I think that's the case with most things in life and in industries. Yeah, I wish I could remember the name of it. Man, that was. Have you avoided watching because of the traumatic?
Nah. I just.
Never seen it.
I guess when it came out in the movies, I wasn't paying for it, and then.
Yeah, I caught it on one of the movie sites I used to go to. I have a little dinky one-screen theater here, and same movies there for months. And used to be real easy to find movies online. You can't find them
only the brave.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, that is a powerful movie. Knowing that it's a true story is what makes it hurt the most. And I think Josh Brolin did an awesome. Dang it! I was caught on something, and it made me go into the border. Dag nabbit. Yeah, I was caught on Sitting Bull's hair. That miffs me.
Should scalp them.
Luckily, that'll be covered up with a frame, but I didn't go too far in, just a little nick.
Oh, let's see. Who said that? Lawrence has been through 2 house fires. Yeah, it's my in-laws was through a house fire. My mother-in-law wanted to run in to get the Furbies.
Yeah,
they were the big toy at the time. It was during Christmas time, and we're like, get the heck out of here. Forget about the stupid toys.
Yeah, now Bill may have already said it, but he's been through a traumatic fire.
Yeah, he said, I've been through one that's enough for me. Almost lost my life. So
yeah.
Oh, the movie was about the forest fire guys that they died.
Yeah, all but one of that whole what do they call units? Or I don't remember what they were called.
Yeah.
All but one died, man. Oh man.
That's the worst.
Yeah, they were basically, without giving away too much of the plot. Of course, I've already said all but one died, but it's the process of how it gets there. But they were all in their. I can't think of any of the terminology. They have these little protective sleeping bag looking things that they're in, but they were surrounded by the campfire and it went over the forest fire.
Yeah, it jumped.
Yeah. And the weather and all that crap affected it, or the winds.
Oh, what did I say the name was? Only the Brave?
Yeah.
Yeah. Only the Brave. It came out in 2017. And Patrick, yes, I like the bandsaw. I gotta check to see how loud it is while I do a live. The scroll saw pretty much is good, but the bandsaw, I mean, it's not real loud.
Yeah, as a tool, it's not loud, but using it can
That's what I'm saying. Like when I use it, when I'm using it, it doesn't sound any louder than the scroll saw.
Yeah.
But I don't know. So I got to try it on a live feed one day. See how loud it is for people. If it's not too loud, then I'll keep cutting on it.
Well, the viewership tanks down to 0 and people going to the hospital for their careers, you'll know. 4 more cuts and we're done with this son of a ding ding. Of course, it's more like 40, but I reduced it. And
you'll never know.
Nope. Got to find the stupid pilot hole. Come on, start over there. Right there. Slide straight down. And there you go. Yay. Ow. I got some serious calluses going on down my
I was going to ask you, why don't you change? You can't change that that knob?
No, I prefer it that way because I torque it down more than most people do. But those little plastic things, yeah, it don't work for me.
No, not the plastic thing. Make it bigger wood.
Oh, you mean bigger circumference?
Yeah.
Yeah, or diameter, whatever the word is. I hadn't thought of that, but it would be nothing for it to hold on to because it's round.
No, but I'm saying is what kind of what kind of thread is on it? Is there a threaded screw that goes through? Or
yeah,
no?
but I have it JB welded on there because I torqued the part.
I gotcha.
I broke the glue of the original manufacturer because I've always torqued things because I don't want it to come out, and it almost never does. That's one thing I love about the Hegner. I mean, I like other saws, but this one, it never comes out of there unless I put it in loosely. But that's how I get these calluses built up from doing that so often. And might as well break
there you
away.
go.
I poked the hell out of myself. I went in there too quick, and it, ow. I didn't cut myself, but I poked myself.
That's the worst. I'd rather cut myself than those stupid pokes.
People like to make fun of people that cut themselves on a scroll saw. Oh, you cut yourself on a scroll saw? Well, I didn't cut myself, so that's why I had to point that out. I still haven't been cut. I've been scuffed, but it's hard to cut yourself with a spiral.
It burns before it cuts.
Yeah, and the flat one you can cut yourself quicker because all the teeth are right there in the front.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
That's the funny thing is that when I first did the horse head, I would actually with the hair, I would actually put my thumb on the back of the blade to hold the piece down and be able to move it around. And then once I cut again, once I did the second time, I did the couple of other horse heads, and I used the spiral blade. I want to do the same thing again, and I'm like, whoa, that's hot. Why is that hot? Oh, you dope. It's a spiral blade.
I was about to say, how do you know it burns before it? Okay. Now we know. Are you one of these people to talk to yourself like freaking genius? That's what I say most often to
pretty
myself.
much.
I do something stupid. Genius.
You dope.
Yeah.
Why did you do that, knucklehead?
Now, I will say that usually when I talk to myself and I'm upset with myself for doing something stupid. It's not family friendly what I say.
No.
Okay, that sound tells me it's either not in the clamp good or somehow I loosened the tension. So we will try again, turn it on. If it does a little rattly sound, we know this is at least the case with the Hegner. If it doesn't do the rattly sound, then it was just me not getting into the clamp good. Yeah, a little bit of rattle, so we're going to tighten the tension. There we go. And watch. You won't hear that little... You may not have heard it anyway because I'm using a mouth mic. Yeah, much smoother, much quieter.
Yeah, I heard it.
Or
Now
on.
that you did it again.
That's what I tell beginners. You'll get used to your saw, and the slightest little sound change, you'll know something's about to happen.
Oh, yeah. In the middle of a cut, you can tell when the blade's starting to come out of the clamp.
Yep.
Like with the DeWalt.
Something's catching on something, and I can't find it, and it's pissing me or ticking me off. Sorry, I'm trying too hard to be family friendly here. Go ahead.
Yeah, Lawrence, the extensions are nice, but the riser block, but you can't put the riser block on the Pegasus scroll saw because it's the blade is so thin. You'll have too much drift on it.
Yeah. I was going to say, because most people being used to the size and how a regular bandsaw works, working with that little bitty blade, it's got to be a learning curve.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and when you're resawing, you also use a thicker or not wider, a wider blade. You use like a 3/4 blade, not a 1/8 inch blade.
Yeah. How much are those blades? They got to be affordable, because they can.
Yeah. How much are they? I'm actually gonna try and put the largest one, the number 12, on the Delta bandsaw. Delta? What the heck is that? Delta bandsaw I have? The other bandsaw?
What the heck is it? I have an old rickety.
Yeah, it's an old one.
Rickety Craftsman bandsaw. I haven't even turned it on yet because somebody was selling it for dirt cheap, and I said, "Well, by God, I need a bandsaw because I sold my last Grizzly one to get a truck." And here we are, 2 more cuts. We're gonna get there. Figured I'd keep y'all waiting while I light a stogie. So after I'm done with these 2 cuts, I will bring the camera back to show everybody, and then I will run to the store, get some Dr. Peppers, and if I'm still conscious and the laptop still wants to cooperate, we will start on the Statue of Liberty cutting, much smaller.
25 to 32.
What is 25? Oh, wow, that's actually more expensive than I would have thought.
But I haven't seen them break one yet.
Well, yeah, I guess a flat blade does last longer than a spiral. And what I try to tell beginners is you will break more spirals than flats because they flex in all directions.
Mm-hmm. And I usually do it when I go left and right. That's when I snap mine.
Mighty. Like, boy, we you talk about timing. It's like I planned that. Yeah, you're welcome. I just figured I'd give you a visual. Good Lord. Wow. And I'm down to my last number 5, so I do have 3s loaded, but yeah. Wow. I think I'm just too excited that there's only 2 cuts left. I guess if I'm going to change out the clamp, I should take the old one out. Duh. I'm not real bright sometimes. I know that comes as a total shock.
Nah.
Act like you know me. It's good to talk to you again, man. It's been way too long.
Oh, yeah.
You wrote to me once on Facebook, and I said, "Hey, he must have something to talk about." We missed each other, but you never wrote back. I guess
I was going to see if you wanted to come on the live scroll when I was doing it.
Aw, I'm sorry.
That's all right. And then when you messaged me back, I was in the middle of cutting. I couldn't.
Oh. Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, he's having Dr. Herb Hooper says he's having Dr. Pepper withdrawals.
Yes, I am. But I'm not almost about to pass out. I think that
he's getting the twitches.
we
That's why-
blamed it on that when I almost passed out on that live stream and had to lay on the floor. Is I had run out of Dr. Pepper, so I wonder if it was because I drink it so often and I hadn't had it for like an hour or whatever. Wonder if it just got to me because I hadn't eaten that day, so that could have played a
Yeah,
part.
that's definitely probably. Yeah.
Apparently, food is important.
Chuck Turner says, "Don't forget the picture he sent you when you take a break. He'll be around when you come back."
I forgot why I was supposed to look at it. If I'm being honest. Oh, the
He did the coloring book pattern or something.
Okay, we're all right. Yeah, I'll do that before I go to the store, Chuck, and then I will go to the store. So 2 more cuts, and I'll pull it back and say all my how diddly doos, and then technology and my consciousness working with us, we will come back. But I will do that from my desktop computer after I sign off here. I don't know how to feel. I ain't got 1 more cut. It's a bittersweet.
How many days are you on this? 4? This one
Like that, yeah.
pattern, right? Yeah.
Because and people, I can't believe it takes you so long. But there's
No, you're stopping.
well, stopping to
For
answer
live
questions, this
feed.
and that.
You're only cutting it on a live feed.
Yeah. That was the
I
other
got you.
reason. I'm only cutting them
Yeah.
from live feeds, but also because when it's just me, I have to read the comments and questions. And all jokes aside, my back gets to hurting a lot, so I got to stretch in between every few cuts. So I always,
Yeah, I got to get a new chair.
I finally did. My other one was just too low, and my posture is terrible anyway.
Well, this one I think I'm too high. Like the DeWalt sits almost, I don't know, 8 inches, almost taller on the, because both saws are on wheels.
Yeah,
Put them on it, and just the way they're sitting, the DeWalt is like 8 inches to a foot taller.
Wow.
So the seat I have, the lowest it goes is perfect for the DeWalt. But then when I jump on the Pegasus, it's like I'm looking like down on it, and I'm like, oh, I'm arching my back too much. Then I'm leaning to one side. My hips bother me. I'm like, I gotta get something.
I think that's
gotta
what
get. Hossy Man said we got to get a new body. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let me know how much that costs.
Well, my old stool only went up to 28 inches, and I felt like I was having to stand up too tall on the seat to see the cut. Now I might be a tad too tall because I find myself slouching to look at it. But I don't know why I turned this off because I'm not done with the cut yet.
Nope. That's a little bit.
Thinking. And I don't know about you, but I'm going to show people. Whoops, I'm caught on something. Just a sec. I don't want to break anything doing this last stupid cut. I mean, this last beautiful cut. Sorry, I'm sucking up to my scroll saw here. Well, I'll go ahead and point it out, and then I'll do it. But whenever I have like a quote unquote interruption in the line like that, I'll go a little past it and then come back to it because I want to that transition of that line to be smooth. But if I go down here and come back up, and I may not line it up just right, and it could be, that's just me being picky.
No, then you got to start filing it with the saw.
Yep.
Yep.
I already got a little bump in the line because I was sitting here talking as I turned the saw off. Sometimes I'll just go part way past it, but I'm going to go ahead and finish the line and come back. And when I cut sharp points, that, where the point is made of wood and it's not cut out of the wood, I will go a little past it and then come back to it, and I get a sharper end. All these live streams, I've never mentioned that to anybody. I'll have to show an example on something. Like right here, I'm coming back to it to make it sharper instead of coming up from the other end. But sometimes that rounds it so you can come from the other end. Just different ways work different ways for me, so it probably shouldn't have even brought it up.
No, you kind of, once you start doing it, you kind of learn.
Little tips.
You learn it as you're cutting.
Yeah. All right, we're going to take this blade out, set this thing on the table, and for some reason people might want to see it done. Minus sanding, of course, which we don't do on live streams.
Yeah, also, man, you can't use the Carter blade guides because the bearings that are actually on the Pegasus scroll bandsaw is made strictly just for that. Because the one side of the bearing is for the 5 and the 5, 6, 7, and then the other side you spin it around, and then it would be for the 9 and the 12.
All right.
I'll when I do a live video, I'll explain that. But
All right, I'm going to pull the camera up. I have a camera crane that's a little rickety, so I'll have to hold it and then sign off that way. But let me. Oh, whoops.
whoa, let there be light.
Well, sorry about that. I have a sheet hanging over that light to diffuse it, by the way.
I see the light. I'm not walking towards it.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is your finished forefathers, and that's the best I can do because I have a low ceiling. But that is 37 inches wide by 23 7/8 tall, just about 3 feet by 2 feet. And we are
Why is Lincoln looking at me?
Oh.
Tell him to stop looking at me.
Look away. I'm an idiot. No, we finally got this puppy done, and this Liberty one's going to go a little quicker because it's much smaller, 16 inches wide by 18 something tall. But, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be this one. We will be back if my laptop lets me and my consciousness allows it. I will be back within the hour or less to work on the Liberty. We appreciate you all being here, and above all else,
Keep on scrolling.
or what he meant to say was scroll on.